in the old mind flare hive colony, going through the tunnels, hunting down a it's called a purple worm. Hunting
Yes.
down this purple worm. We eventually we found it through following its mucus along the walls into this big ass cavern, and then it popped out of the ground, and then another one that looked like a fucking mind flare popped out of the ground, and then through some chest beating, they started charging at each other, and then we got involved and pretty much fucking destroyed a high level encounter because Sweetie held monstered the purple worm, and crits are a thing. Uh, After that, we went back to the Sarask and met with the fire guard and the bonfire. They had their bonfire going, and Hogar and Sweetie took part in the trial. And it was going okay until they got to a fake wedding reception between Sid and Enigma, and Sweetie did nothing. He just kind of stood there, and then they were pulled back out because the flame decided they were not worthy. After that, the fire guard left kind of quickly and packed up, and seemed kind of hesitant. They said they don't want to be partners with us for a while. So and then after they left, Roku decided to go settle an old debt, not really that old, with the dude that killed his beholder friend, and that didn't go
Best
well.
friend in the whole world.
He pissed off Enigma, or not even pissed off. He had a confrontation with Enigma, who threatened to invade Sarask. So he threatened to burn down her whole city. Tensions are high, and Roku killed the lizard folk. His name is I forget, Gulzra, and
He's fucking splattered against the pavement, so it doesn't matter much anymore.
we Sweetie and Roku returned back to Sarask, and Hogar and Roku had a little bit of a confrontation, and that's where we left off.
After everyone went to sleep last night.
Yep.
Everyone went to sleep that night, and so you will all awake in the morning. But before we awake, I'd like to take a trip with all of you into the deepest, darkest depths of Roku's mind. As he is passed out during the night, he has visions dancing through his mind. He feels droplets of water hitting his face, and as he opens his eyes, he's paralyzed against the floor in which he sleeps against, as he sees the visage of his father, the bearded, muscled figure carrying that bronze shield, clad in that robe, and ultimately that eye-catching lightning bolt that he uses as a primary weapon. And as he stands over you, eyes glowing blue with fury of the storm, as well a black boot steps next to your head. Familiar. And the voice is familiar as well, as you hear your fallen brother Krevaku say, "One last chance." And you are now awoken, along with Sweetie and Hogar, to the sound of thunder. The kind of thunder that shakes the building you're in. The stone pyramid just quakes at its foundation by the immense storm that is going on outside.
I think I was sleeping outside.
Hogar, you are awoken as you open your eyes. The nest of cheddar comes collapsing down into the ground, hitting the ground, splattering into twigs and mud. Fortunately, your Quetzalcoatlus is not there, as he apparently left due to the storm.
Oh, thank God. Where is Cheddar?
The rain is falling in sheets almost sideways due to the immense amount of rain. Or due to the immense amount of wind. It is like flowing left to right. It is hitting your face like razors, and it is coming down hard. The sky is pitch black. It's hard to tell that it's even daytime. Sweetie, you are indoors, but you see this as well. The rain hitting the stone, causing this like melody of different sounds. It is it is rough out there. Rough morning. It is also very, very, very cold. And it is with that, Hogar. What would you like to do as you're out in the tree line dealing with this?
1 second. I forgot to use the one thing I need for D&D to grab my dice.
Mm.
That's why you're going on an adventure with me.
I don't know. Instead of using dice, you can just like say the number you want, and then we'll be like, okay.
Really?
20.
Sounds fair to me. Yeah, don't see a problem with that.
Not
Roll the
20.
20.
Not 20.
Hogar,
Do I
yeah.
see cheddar anywhere?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage as you are being pummeled with the sheer forces of nature.
I know I think I have something for difficult terrain, but nothing for difficult site conditions.
Hmm.
Well, I rolled both 12, so this is actually kind of moot there. So with my modifier, it's a nice 21.
It is tough to see. You are having a significantly harder time trying to figure your way out here. As you take a couple steps forward, your feet, like not literally, but it feels like your feet almost leave the ground as you almost get like swept up by the immense winds coming down in this like bowl-shaped valley that this pyramid is built into.
I imagine the spider cloak helps keep my footing.
Yes, slightly. As you stick to the mud, you like watch as the wind tears up the soil and like brushes it. I mean, this is the worst storm you've ever seen. Not only in recent times, in your whole life. I mean, this is
Does it
coming down
seem
very
natural?
hard. Roll me a nature check, and then we'll get back to your perception check.
The one intelligence skill I'm proficient in. Yay. Uh, 18.
You watch as this thunder and lightning and wind and rain cascades around you. There's no reason why it wouldn't be natural. It's just like a very, very bad storm. However, if this stays this way for a very long time, then yes, it would probably be something unnatural. But as of now, it's just a very bad storm. These kind of things happen.
So, cheddar. Do I see him?
Yes, back to your 21. You make out through the rain, Cheddar standing in the doorway of the main throne room of the temple, and he's currently using his winged arms to motion you in.
I'm running into the door.
As you take shelter as you run, as these things hit you like bullets,
Cloak over
whatever
my
that
head.
is, absolutely drenching you. And as you run inside, Cheddar, you finally run inside. The noise just quiets immediately. Like it's so much quieter being indoors. And Cheddar finally just, I went inside when it started to drizzle. I'm sorry. I would have waken you up if I knew it was gonna get like this.
It's all right. It's all right. I don't see. That's some crazy storm out there.
Yes, very. Oh, by the way, one of the guys downstairs, the green fella, said he wanted to talk to you.
Dench?
Yes, I think so.
All right, so I'll get on that. And I head downstairs to find Dench, I guess.
All right. As you're doing that as well, Sweetie, where exactly did you sleep? Was it the chair, the
The
throne?
coral chair. My coral throne.
Isn't our roof open?
There's a hole at the very top.
There is a hole at the top. Yes. So
All right.
there's a lot of rain that's like hitting around that middle center, but it's sort of like it's sort of falling into a bunch of lava. So like it's kind of not that bad.
Steam.
Yeah, it's steamy as hell in here for sure. It's you guys have just made a sauna accidentally throughout your entire pyramid. As well as Hogar, as you're walking down, you pass Sid, who's making his way up. He's currently like munching on like the fantasy equivalent of like potato chips, and he's like got his stomach hanging out, and he just looks over you and like nods up, keeps walking.
Where'd you buy those from?
Huh?
The chips. I only had them on that one boat ride in Trust.
Yeah, that's where I got them.
They sell them there? I think they should go get some next time I'm over.
The guy up there, he sells them. He's like, like an hour, maybe a walk up there.
Yeah.
Anyways, you want some?
Sure. Just go outside right now. It's a hefty storm out there.
Oh yeah, I can hear. And he like chucks you the bag as he walks past you, crumbs down his scaly double chin, and resting on the table that is just his gut.
I keep going down to talk to Dench.
You walk down. Roku, Sid walks up to you. Where exactly are you at in here?
Wherever Maribel sets her nest in here, that's where I'm usually at.
Okay, so you sort of have like this corner of the room, sort of opposite Kesto, where you sort of just keep your belongings, and he comes up to you, and as Hogarth goes downstairs, Cheddar comes up to Sweetie. Who would like to have their conversation first? Let's roll basically pseudo initiative for who gets to have a little chat first.
Are we
Everyone?
adding our initiative?
Yes, roll an initiative.
6.
But Hogarth, Dench, Roku, Sid, and Sweetie Cheddar? Or just Sweetie Cheddar and Roku Sid?
You are also included in this, Hogarth.
Alright.
Is my
22.
Oh, I only rolled an 11, so that's a 21.
What?
I got the
All right.
alert feat, so +5 to initiative, boys.
That's fair.
I thought my +5, so
Sweetie.
+10 total.
Sweetie, you come to, and those shameful thoughts of yesterday come back into your mind. Not on your behalf, on behalf of everything that happened. You're like, oh shit, my friends are fighting. Like, what are we gonna do? Immediately you're like, oh god, I forgot that. And then you see Hogar sort of walk down the bowels of the bowels of the pyramid. Sid walks over to Roku, and Cheddar, triple your size, comes marching over to you.
Triple?
Very, very big compared to you.
Cheddar's
like-
very fucking big.
Triple? Probably like 8 times my size. I'm 2.5 foot tall.
Yeah, that's a good point. And he's sort of like, you're sort of up on a pedestal a couple of feet, so he doesn't have to lean down as far. But this giant bird dinosaur hybrid leans down and goes, "Hi."
Hello. Aren't you usually outside?
Usually, and he like looks, and you just see out the front. It's just.
Can it even fit inside?
Yes, the door is. Oh yeah, that ceiling's really high.
Oh yeah,
and the room itself is
T-Rex in
huge.
here, of course he fits.
Oh yeah. And he sort of is like, so I mean, we don't talk a lot, do we?
Not too much, but we're still friends. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you ride on me all the time, and like I figured it would make sense to talk to you on some of those occasions. Like I don't talk to Roku, but also he doesn't really associate with me. So I thought I should just come. Well, I don't come without motives.
Well, I'm intrigued. I mean, I'd love to talk more often, but what are these current motives you speak of?
I'm a little worried about everything that's been going on,
Sweetie nods his head, thinking about.
I know what you're thinking, If those two decide to throw down, that I'm gonna have to step in, and I'll have to fight Roku or fight the lion or Maribel, because me and Hogar, like, we're probably the closest.
I
But
understand.
But as I've become, sort of more sentient, Kesto's teaching me a few things, teaching me new words. I'm sort of under the opinion that you are. I don't want them to fight at all, if we can help it. And if they do fight, I don't want to be sent after somebody I care about.
completely understand.
So you're the keeper of the souls and the sparks and whatnot.
I guess, yeah. That is Pat. That is my job.
If anything sort of goes down, I'm on your side.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I just kind of, when things do happen, hopefully not when, but if things do happen, I'm just gonna try and make everyone freeze and think about what they've done. Basically, I haven't really thought about it too much, as if they are actually gonna fight.
Yeah, it's more like it's a thing I don't actually think is gonna happen. It's just sort of in theory.
Yeah, no, I do understand that.
I didn't realize it until right now. We're kind of similar.
I mean, a little bit, yeah. I mean, minus the
Well,
big
yeah, but
bird and
our voices are, coincidental.
I mean, voices can always sound similar.
Yeah. Well, anyways, that's all I wanted to say. That sort of, if you need help, I'm here.
Well, it's good to know that you aren't going to just religiously follow Hogar and potentially murder Roku.
Well, technically, when you awoken me, I was charmed, as that is sort of the confines of the spell. But now, I'm not actually charmed. And when I was charmed before, it was charmed to you, not even Hogar. So but I'm just saying, even with that, that's gone away now. And I'm me, and you're you, and I'm independent of your charms.
I guess I kind of forgot that the awakening charms.
You kind of created me a little bit.
Kind of, yeah.
So I didn't think about that until when thinking about whose side I was on, well, I guess I'm a bit partial, but yeah. So I guess thank you for that. You've given me the opportunity to learn, and again with Kesto, he's teaching me words and stuff. So
yeah, I should probably go thank him for that, for helping you, because I remember when we first awoken you, you were super scared and
yes, it's a very frightening concept.
Bad word.
No, it's very scary. Yes, it's like I remembered things I hadn't remembered before, and I knew how to talk, but I didn't know what the words meant, but I knew how to. It was very strange. Anyways, let's I'll get out of your hair.
If you ever want to talk, I mean, as long as I'm not like busy doing something.
Hey, same goes to you, fella.
Fella's
All right, see you later.
Okay. Just I lean back in my chair and just like, what the fuck?
With that, as Cheddar walks away, we sort of get rushed down the stairs, down the large circular entranceway to the bottom of the factory. And as you do, Hogar, as you walk down, you see different, instead of things being manufactured, you see weird magical spirals being inscripted on things. You see magic at play here. And as you walk down, Dench has his back to you as he's sort of hunched over the table with Chester as well.
Dench?
Oh, hey.
Heard you wanted to talk to me.
You want me?
I would say a little birdie told me, but he's big and not technically a bird.
Look, I'll get right to the point. I don't agree with you. I don't like you more than anyone else here. But when it comes to lives, you're the most sensible. And he picks up one of these stones from the table and he gestures it sort of towards your face, and you see the sort of, it's literally just a spiral that's carved in there, except it's sort of glowing blue. And he goes, this is one of the stones that we're going to insert on our defenses. If you say the word, they'll shut down.
What word would that mean?
That's why I called you down here. I guess it's up to you.
Would it respond if anyone said the word?
No. Just you. Here. And he like presses down on it and it powers up and he like points to you.
Need to make sure it's something that's gonna be easily said, but I don't accidentally say it at the
Presses
wrong
it again.
time.
All right, we'll delete that take.
Sorry, you were recording.
That's not.
Just quite a lot of thoughts. Because I don't want to go to war. And I don't especially don't want to fight Roku.
Look, war is a young man's game. I'm way past that age.
I know.
When I first when I first gave my blessing, as Roku left to join you all, I told him to stay away from his old man. But I'm feared he's turning out more like him than I thought.
The same.
I swore to protect Roku. And so that means if you try to do anything to him, I'll have to kill you. Or I'll try. But I'm trying to protect Roku by preventing whatever is going to happen next.
I feel the same way. He's my friend, and I don't want him to get or come by whatever feeling or ideals he has right now and become a tyrant like his brother and father were.
What you guys are doing affects all of us here at Sarask. And in the world.
Yes, we are probably three of the strongest people on this continent.
And you have your goal, yet every day that it passes without you putting a stop to the invading extra-dimensional forces, I fear that we're going to pay for it one way or another. So if I can stop the petty squabbles of a bunch of different town leaders, I'm going to. Here, just say stop.
Simple and to the point. Stop.
And it pulsates a little bit. Perfect. This is a bit of a moment of trust, so make sure I don't regret it.
And I hope he won't. Or I won't. That got lost on me. I hope it doesn't come back to bite either of us.
That's all we need you for. Thank you.
I've been thinking maybe after we get some buildings for all of you to live in that are proper building, not a giant stone pyramid. I just need starting a guild of sorts here to train more to be like us. Able to be strong and defend the people from whatever threats may arise.
Well, as it comes to training, blacksmithing, I've been doing that my whole life, working at a guild, so as long as you pay me, I'll be here.
What's this, a blacksmith guild and more an adventurers guild or monster hunters guild? One of the two.
As long as you pay me,
All
I'm
right.
here. And he turns around, gets back to his work.
And then it transitions through this ceiling fan.
Up the exhaust pipe, spins around from Sweetie sitting, and it goes over to the ever so famous Sid as he waddles over to Roku and his animals. How's it going?
Fine.
Right. All right. So I'll try to get to the point here. You talked recently, or more yelled about hiring people to defend this place. You know.
Yeah.
Right. Well, now I don't know if you remember. I used to be a bit of the infamous criminal type.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, point is, I've run into a lot of bodyguards, a lot of people I'm willing to pay money to help protect me. And I know about, wait, let me actually check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know about 5 people. A group of people like you guys. And they are about the best security force I've ever had.
What are their names?
It's, well, I'm not entirely sure. They ran by the title of the Arcane Exiles. I know, exciting, but if you needed someone murdered, they were the best, top of the line to do so.
I'm not really looking for assassins, but
Right. Assassins, bodyguard. You know, the line is blurred. They can do whatever you want. They're very dynamic.
okay. Thank you.
Well, I was just saying this because, they'll do literally anything for the right price, right? Like literally, like no, but they will also protect you for the right price.
I get it.
If you want,
saying.
they can be here today. One of their guys is a little guy. He's a teleporter. We're good at it, so he can zip in and out like that.
They were the arcane what's?
Exiles. Although to be fair, you don't know. You're down in the basement at the moment.
It's just for my notes.
Yep.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind.
Like any 3 of them, like would probably die when they fought you guys, but like all 5 of them against you 3, like they're like probably more powerful than like you. So like you want all of them.
That's an interesting theory.
Yes,
I get Sid hasn't seen it.
Point is, if you get a referral from me, like you can probably discount it. They did a lot of work for me. I paid them a lot of gold, so just thought I'd throw that out there.
Okay, if I ever need to contact them, I'll let you know.
Absolutely. Talk to the other ones. Although maybe leave out the part about them being morally flexible and tell them that like they're really good guys, or like they're a church youth group or something.
Church youth group. I like that. All right.
All right. Anyways, thanks for letting me stay at your place, especially now that the weather's bad. I don't want to be outside.
Yeah. All right.
And he sort of sits there, scratches himself, and goes, "All right, see you later," and just wanders off on his own.
It makes me feel awkward.
The 3 of you all get done at your conversations at remotely the same time. and converge once more on the main floor throne room.
Howdy.
Looks like a nasty storm is hitting.
Yeah.
I think we pissed off dear old dad.
Maybe the
What'd we
first
do
time.
this time?
Breathe, probably.
Mm. Yeah.
I don't know. Did taking over, not taking over the planes, but did
Well,
achieving the power of the Tao hammer, did that piss him off?
That was about a month ago, sweetie.
unfortunately,
Well.
I had a vision last night, and I saw a cord in his lightning bolt and shield. And unfortunately, I also saw Krevaku.
Again with him.
Ah, shit.
God.
Here we go again.
What that means, I'm uncertain.
He
But he's
wants,
there.
my opinion, it probably means he's with him, and when we fight Cole, we have to fight both of them. Real treats.
Well, we summon Cord, not Krevaku.
Yeah.
Well, what if Cord is lending some of his spark into Krevaku? So what if it's just a super buff Krevaku with the spark of Cord? Or what if he just somehow reanimated Krevaku as some sort of like air elemental in Krevaku's armor with his
Well, god damn it. I'm
Mentality.
gonna get up and I'm gonna go march through the fucking storm and open up the cellar and go see if his armor pieces are still there.
You're
Yeah,
going to march through the storm to go find
going to the
that.
cellar.
Are you all going, or
Sure. We have Mr. Magic Dryer here.
Okay, now wait, we said we can't. How long of a walk is it there?
about 5 minutes of a walk?
Perfect. This thing lasts 10. Going to telekinesis like a I don't do we there should be like some big palm leaves. We kind of live in a jungle. Like
Yes.
a big palm leaf or something like that, just covering me, just and like march with it. So it's kind of like an umbrella.
I was going to say, I'm like, there's no way that a already damp palm leaf will be able to cover all three of you, but just you. Absolutely. It doesn't do great.
Mhm.
It is the fastest, weird, most crazy rain you've ever experienced. I need you guys to roll, all three of you roll perception checks with disadvantage as you guys are walking there, as you guys are being berated by the storm, trying to find this whole cellar.
Hey, both my rolls were really close.
I got a 10. That's average.
Let's see. Plus that number, I got an 18. I rolled a
At
7 and 8.
disadvantage,
Disadvantage, yes.
19.
Sorry, sweetie, what did you get? I didn't catch that.
18.
18. Okay. I'll say, sweetie, specifically because it's all the more better with your palm leaf. You're able to look around. Sweetie, you catch movement off by near the coast. There seems to be about 3 people making their way through the forest, hands up, hoods over top of them as they are struggling to walk through the rain as well. Just as this happens, Hogar, you stumble upon the cellar, basically, of what it was, of this like place that you found Krevaku sort of reincarnated, and it was left open, and there is already about an inch or 2 of water sitting on the floor of this underground lair.
Oh. I was about to say, didn't we leave this open? It's gonna be like flooded. So,
That's exactly
guys,
that.
guys, quiet. I just kind of point off.
So you guys can't hear Sweetie if he's
Okay.
whispering to you.
Well, I whisper, but then like kind of like
It would be
adjust
like
my
a,
voice.
guys, like like a stage whisper.
Yeah, like a stage whisper, and then just kind of like point off where I see people like, because I don't know who or what their motives are of being outside right now. So
Jesus
wanna-
Christ, they probably need a hand.
All right, let's go give them a hand.
Roku, can't you just like wall and like create us a little?
The ethereal defender.
Mhm.
How big can I make that?
I
While still
believe
carrying it.
I believe it is 5 feet tall, 15 feet wide. If you do the one of the options, because it can fit 2 other people beside you. So theoretically, if you throw it over your head, it would be able
Yeah,
to cover the
that's-
2. Actually, that's like almost
That's
perfectly.
the plan. Yeah.
You guys see as the not brought up very often, you see that sort of lion face sort of shackled along the outside with the curves of metal that Gronk used to carry, that Roku has now adopted, sort of, because nobody was using it, obviously.
It's temporary.
Grow out exponentially, now creating this blue ethereal force field in front of him that he lifts above his head, causing this perfect umbrella. I mean, you look up and you can see the raindrops hitting it and pouring off of it on either side.
I was going to start spinning in circles and teabagging with his hammer in his hand, his other hand. We literally just made him Reinhardt.
Yeah.
I'll get under the shield, I guess.
With that, the noise of the storm is still rough. The wind is almost knocking you off your ass, but you can like chill for a second. Like you're like, "Whew, okay, I'm not being berated."
I have a question.
Yes.
You said the rain's basically going sideways, right?
It's being blown that aggressively, yeah.
So if he just held it up normally, and we were like behind the shield, like he was like holding
it's not literally sideways, it's diagonal. It's just very aggressive wind and rain put together.
Okay.
Start
know
marching towards the poor damsels that are.
You guys see some sort of like once the shield is over your head, you're finally able to see the figure Sweetie was pointing out. Silhouettes sort of in the jungle, making their way through the trees, tripping over themselves in the mud. And you think, like right now, you're like, I hope to God we disabled the traps that were laying around here, because it's impossible to see them at the moment. As you guys walk, you eventually see the familial, pale-faced, golden hair, although it's a lot darker now due to the weight of the rain, Avery and his 2 bodyguards as they are wading their way through the jungle.
Hello there.
We do not mean you harm.
We know.
We come in peace.
We also know that.
Let's get inside.
Oh, is it you guys?
Roku, I step out from the shield so one of those savory Avery or his bodyguards can step under.
I already have an umbrella. I'm gonna also step out.
Yes, thank you, my friend. And he's sort of like, come. And these 2, armor-clad bodyguard-like people step in as well. You've met them, talked to them fairly briefly, as they are sort of just there for muscle. He goes, I have left my my potion inventory back on my ship.
We should probably try and get a port closer to our home then.
I don't think it's how ports work, Sweetie.
We build a big river.
Well, I guess we
We build a port.
we do have
Is
the
this
power
the
to
time
do
to
that.
be having this discussion?
Not really.
I'm like ushering him inside.
Would you like for us to go in, or would you like the potions?
Well, go in first. We can wait out the storm.
Yes. All right. Come. And with that, you guys again walk your way through. Again, with your protections overhead, it only causes that minimal protection against the rain and the severe weather. and you are able to make your way back in. The three of them sort of like, thank you.
All right,
That
take
was
a moment
a
and
bit
relax.
rough.
There's something I gotta check. Take a moment and relax.
He sort of like
If
sits down.
you give me some kindness and dry eye, guess so.
Yeah, absolutely. Just snapping bits of water off. The water particles sort of climb up off their skin and then evaporate.
Alright, let's check that cellar.
Going back down to check the cellar.
Oh, you are leaving so soon?
Just one
We
moment.
got-
We'll be right back.
We were on our way to check something when we spotted you and decided to help you get here before we checked something.
Oh, my apologies. I did not mean to.
It's no problem.
Just catch your breath. We'll be right back.
Thank you. Oh, sorry we are so late. This storm followed us. That's why we took a little longer than I said I was going to. And with that, you guys make your way out and back through the terrible weather. And as you get back over to the cellar area, you once again see that standing water on the bottom of this room, or this staircase that leads down into this long hallway.
Well, I pat myself on the forehead because the other two can already breathe water and cast while I'm breathing.
It's not
know,
like
just in case.
submerged. It's just like
Oh, it's not?
on the it's like up to your ankle maybe. Like it's not that bad.
That's marginally better because I can walk on walls.
Yeah.
I
Lamar's
walk
gonna
on,
water breathe and crawl his way in there.
walk on the wall so I'm not walk on the wall so I'm not in the water.
That you can do. As you walk horizontally the length of this hallway, you see that there is this is standing water. It is flooded, and will continue to do so if the rain keeps up.
Remember, don't step on the pressure plate in front of the door.
Once we get to that point, I'm going to use destroy water to clear out Kravaku's room.
Okay, how much water can you destroy?
Up to
20
10 gallons.
10 gallons.
10 gallons.
30-foot radius.
10 gallon hat.
Okay. I'll say that as you walk into that room, you guys all carefully avoid the pressure plate, I'm sure. It looks to be a bit problematic at the moment because the pressure plate is sort of would be sank down by the weight of the water, but it looks as though the water has seeped into it and created this malfunction of the trap of some sort. And as you do, you walk in, but there is, even if you did step on the pressure plate, there's no
Sconces.
there's no sconces for them to be summoned out of, so you're not sure how that would work and if it would transmit back to the temple.
Yeah, that's my big concern. I don't want them to summon that over there.
And you walk back in, and as you do, Roku, you lift your hammer up, and as you do so, the water follows, and you do the same thing Sweetie does on a larger scale, as the entirety of this room becomes dry, as you explode it into evaporation, as it just condensates into the air.
Show off.
Show off. Are his armor pieces here?
No, you guys see the same thing as you left this room. No armor. The sacrificial table has been partially damaged due to the water, but other than that, same thing without the sconces.
All right. Okay. All right.
Alright.
Well, he was alive for thousands of years. So it's best to assume this wasn't his only sanctuary.
Perhaps not.
Wait. You said you saw both your dad and Kravaku in your dream, and now we're in a terrible storm?
Yeah.
That can't just be a coincidence, can it?
No.
Probably not.
Most certainly not.
Even if it followed the same bravery.
So that means we need to be at the temple and be waiting for an attack.
Possibly.
An attack from who?
Karaku, Ford, who knows?
I mean, unless somehow Cord can just teleport to the mortal plane, I assume
It's sort of the
he'd bring
problem.
Kravaku back here.
Maybe. All right. Well, let's go back up and find out.
Yeah.
As soon as you open the door, the standing water in the hallway rushes into the room that you cleared out of water. You step back out again, making your way out. The sky is pitch black. The clouds are covering everything, and they are raining heavily. You sort of like take this moment to like look out into the sky, and it goes on for your entire view. So like you are not the only isolated part of this storm, as it is affecting others as well. Presumably, since Avery said it followed him here as well. So you guys are in the thick of it with everyone else at the moment. So you make your way back to the temple, stepping in, leaking water out of your clothes, everything, and wait for about 30 seconds as Sweetie dries everyone off once more.
Thank you, sweetie.
The prestidigitation of it is basically magical essence creates a towel in front of me, and I just pat everyone off with the towel slowly.
Magic towel.
You're like a magician. You're like, what's this behind your ear? It's a towel. Wipe everybody off.
Sweetie, I haven't told you how amazing that cantrip is.
It's really underrated. I feel like used in the proper sense, this could be a super powerful spell.
Now you could like, someone had like a pack of ravenous dogs they're using, you could like make their nuts smell like bacon.
Oh, and then they would all just like eat. They would just all just devour each other, and like you wouldn't even have to fight.
Sick. It would seem like a spell you could teach a child. For how simple but at the same time complex it is.
Super good spell. Everyone should know it. Can I? Okay.
Can you?
Paladins don't get cantrips.
Neither do rangers.
Rangers don't get cantrips.
Well, this spell was taught to a barbarian, so I want to try teaching you guys how to do it.
No, right now we have to weather out the storm, whatever possible magical connotations it may bring.
Okay, so what's the plan now? I guess.
Hold down the fort.
So what do we do in the meantime?
I'm gonna hang out with my lion.
You want to learn how to towel?
You can teach that. I guess I'll see if I can learn it.
I'm gonna train my lion.
My friends, I came all this way.
Oh yeah,
savored some very interesting potions for you all.
Already forgot we saved you.
Well, you will not forget me and again, because I will show you things you've only dreamt of. Say, have you heard
dreams?
Have you? Well, not those then. Have you heard the saying, 2 heads are better than one? Well,
that's not always true. That's not true.
Well, if it were true, we can cause it for you. We have a head grower. 24 hours, you'll have a second head. Same as you. Or perhaps you want double the arms. We have that as well.
I would be interested in that.
Yes, never get tied up in the feats of combat again. You have the fists, not feats, the fists. It's very impressive. I've seen my friend here, Silvar, do very amazing things with this. And as far as it goes for my last potion of limb growing, you can as well be as fast as a horse with as many legs as one as well.
Sweetie the centipede.
Does the leg growth potion extend your torso backwards? So you would fit the one leg, so you use 4 legs on a normal.
Causes a
Big
very
boy.
it causes a very tumor-like growth on the behind, and from it sprouts 2 more legs.
Like a third butt cheek.
Big third butt cheek. It's very it's the results you cannot argue though. It is makes you gives you the lickety speed in the combat. As far as potions of speed go, those are, of course, increasing all of your movements, your attacks as well. Those are we have some of those as well, but they are a bit pricier. As well
When you
as
say pricey, what are you? What's the
well,
cost?
that depends on what you would like to grow.
Let's say 2 heads are better than 1.
Yes.
Let's.
For that, we are only charging. You guys, of course, get a special discount. We are charging 1,000 gold pieces for your own second head for 24 hours.
How about arms?
Arms as well, same price. All of the limbs are the same price for you. For other customers, perhaps not.
So, sweetie, you want an extra head?
How much would it? How many do you have on you?
We have one of each at the moment. They gave us 2. We each tried 1. We have 1 left. It's not a very high demand sort of a deal. So
I get it. I mean, I just pull out my bag and 3,000 gold and diamonds. I mean,
I recognize those gems.
well, Hogar, I guess we didn't really ask, but would you like some extra legs or?
If perhaps you would like to grow, we have a potion for you. Perhaps you would like to shrink, we have a potion for you.
Can I grow?
Absolutely. Only we have about 3 potions of growth, and of course 3 potions of diminution as well, which is the shrinking. And there will be 250 for the growth, 200 for the shrink.
I'll take one of those shrink potions.
Well, this is nice trade going back and forth.
They're on your arm.
Our inventory
your
is
boat.
on the ship, but 30 minutes north of here.
All right.
Well, if and when the storm lets up, we'll head out with you.
Perfect. And of course, we bring 5 of each variety of healing potion, as I know you have a penchant for getting yourself into a lot of hurt.
Guys.
I love
Potion
it. I
of
love him so much.
diminution plus kicky arrow. Put the potion where you put the electrical fluid.
Oh,
Inject the potion.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't quite understand, but yeah, that's a.
Or healing potion. Shoot your ally.
Theoretically, I mean.
Theoretically.
Do 5 points of damage, heal them for 25. Like
5. I don't know about 5 points of damage.
Well,
with Hogar, but
Hogar deals like 600 damage.
I'm just saying, like
a D10 plus what, like 10?
5 if I'm not, or 8 if I'm not using sharpshooter.
Mhm.
Which if I'm shooting my ally, no.
No, of course not. And then you'd heal, 20 D10 plus 40, or depends on how much you want to spend on healing potions, I
What,
suppose.
if the enemy shoot them and they shrink,
the
and then shoot them small, rather small?
Yes. Yeah, so that is about all we have. Oh, we have a bit of special stock. But those are a bit pricey, the 50,000 gold range.
Oh, I love special stock.
Well, we only have 1 potion that makes your skin, your insides, all of you, incredibly resistant to all kinds of damage for an hour. Or
Holy shit!
holy shit!
I'm being refreshed. Only a minute. My apologies.
That's still great.
Oh, holy shit!
Yes, we have 1 of those. That would be about 10,000. And
That's it.
yes, and we have a potion of, well, the strength of a cloud giant. That would be 50,000 gold pieces.
How strong are cloud giants? You have to put a scale of 1 to 30.
Very, very strong.
That was what, 50,000, right?
Yes, that's one is 50,000, as well as the potions of speed give you 50,000. The healing potions range from anywhere from 75 to 7,500 gold pieces, depending on your genre.
Well, when we get to your boat, you're probably gonna make a lot of gold from us.
It's the reason I came here in the first place.
It's good seeing you.
Absolutely. And once the rain dies down a bit, I figure we could set up our own little shack or dispensary, something mild.
Maybe we can get some of the guys to help you out.
Oh yes, we met some of them. They came in while you guys were gone to shade from the rain. The group of dwarves, they said it was a bit too bad out for them.
No. It is. So good on them.
Anyways, thank you very much for shopping with Savory Avery. We shall get your well, we'll figure things out once we get to that. But for the time being, I suppose me and my assistants could hang out here for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yourself.
Perfect. And with that, it's sort of up to you guys. What's happening next?
Are we weathering out the storm for as long as it lasts?
See what happens in a few hours.
I mean, when we were outside, we didn't see an end to the storm like in sight, did we?
No, you saw clouds just in every direction.
I can try
Covering the
shooting
sun.
an arrow at the cloud, see what that does.
Knock yourself out. I'm gonna go hang out with my lion.
Is it possible that Cord just put a storm just over us and just us?
No, it looks like it goes out a long ways.
Yes, it's possible. However, Avery said he saw it moving in from where he was at.
Maybe he needed a little bit of speed and he needed some water from the ocean, so he
He was building up.
yeah, he was building up before he all over us.
It's possible, yeah. He is pretty vindictive.
That
You
sounded a
point
lot
unleash
more.
a deluge onto us.
What?
Oh, fuck. So I guess I'll just kind of stand by the front door out of the way of the rain and just kind of watch, see if anyone.
Maybe put your hands on your hips and I love rain.
Rain is pretty good.
Be like a dad, an Iowan dad, and be like, it's getting pretty bad out there.
Oh, wow.
Garage door open, sitting in a lawn chair, just.
Sitting in the lawn, yep.
This is entertainment.
Yeah, I guess if Sweetie, you would like to do that, stand there, waiting out the rain.
I'll go sit a little bit behind him and watch the rain as well.
Roku?
Yeah, Cocaine and I are gonna sit and watch the rain, I suppose.
This is if I could get a moment, painted or drawn. I would love to see this you guys just sitting there staring at the rain together. It's very, very adorable.
Cheddar's there too now.
Cheddar, Cocaine, the whole crew's there, sitting outside watching.
Not outside, in the garage.
Not outside.
Outside, oh, this is lovely.
Wow.
This rain tastes like
Hairs matted down to your face. You're shivering with hypothermia. Like, it's nice out.
Golf ball sized hail just pelts you in the face.
You're like, this is Bobcat weather. This is Bobcat weather.
Bonk.
You guys stand at the base of this entrance, this door outside, and time is very hard to keep track. You usually judge the sun in the sky, but you sit for what you think is a couple hours, and the rain does not slow down. It doesn't stop. It doesn't change. This incessant slamming of rain down upon everything that you can see is not stopping. The wind continues to rustle, and you can feel it against the sides of this pyramid. Whatever's happening, Hogar, you now realize there may be something unnatural about this specific kind of storm.
Well, I know one thing for sure. We were right. This ain't fucking natural.
Well,
Should we stand on the top and yell at it?
oh, knock yourself out, man.
I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do here. I don't know if Cheddar can use the rod to control the weather.
You want me to do what?
Well, I've done it before if you want to relinquish control of it for a little bit.
The only problem is that this is magical weather, so I don't know if it would be able to be swayed by a spell.
Well, the god of storms created this specific storm to fuck with us a little bit, so I'm assuming. I think what we do is just wait it out.
How long can that take?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I don't really have any other choice. It's dumb, like shooting out the wind.
Or I could try and fly above the clouds. See if there's a little guy up there.
If you want to, I'll stand at the top of the pyramid ready to give you backup.
Is Dench done with any of those defenses? Just in case,
Maybe he's a fast worker. But
Hogar, I saw you run downstairs.
They were working on them when I was down there.
Okay. None of them looked finished at all.
Didn't any of them look finished?
You only saw them working on those sort of magical devices to shut them off.
No, I'm not sure. That's not my expertise.
enough.
I mean, flying up into the clouds couldn't hurt, but also,
It could.
ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, that's
Just
why it
go.
could.
I'm all for just waiting right now. And if it continues, we'll go check it out.
All right, sounds good.
I mean, we've already waited for
A while.
Well,
like
sometimes it
half
storms
past
all
the
day.
freckles, so
Yeah, he's right there. Some of them storm all day. Well, this is definitely unnatural.
So you guys want to wait some more?
Yes.
Clegane and I are gonna spar a little bit. I'm gonna like attack dog drills. I'm gonna make him a little stone dummy with stone shape. And we're gonna run through some of those.
Would you like to make the dummy have anyone particular's face or like general shape? Just for fun, you want to concoct it to look like anybody?
The lizard folk that cut out Grave Niz Nuts eyes.
Grave Niz these nuts, yes, as his name. And that you do. It's a piece of stone, and Clegane wears his armor with those like almost Wolverine-like claws apart from his regular claws, and he just carves into this thing. It's bare teeth, just cutting down into the stone, scratching it. As you continue to do so, you give him some like pointers. Are you like running drills through him?
Yeah, like attach onto the arm to slow him down. Get the legs. So
Okay.
he can't run.
Would you roll me a charisma persuasion check? Do you have proficiency in persuasion?
I do. That'd be a 22.
Okay. And then I am going to roll here to see how easily he can comprehend that. Okay. So you give him, so you have sort of the ability to like teach him words to strike and to what? Do you have anything in particular you'd like to instill in him through this first session?
Go, meaning attack,
Mhm.
and halt or off, meaning get off of him.
You notice he has a very, very hard time with stop. Halt isn't his strong suit. He tends to get wrapped up in his anger and continues to bite at the stone dummy longer than you want him to. And you have to sort of like, halt, and like get in there and like pull him off, and he's like, like growling still at this stone dummy. You think perhaps a byproduct of the certain type of gem that you gave him to awaken him, which is very bold and angry. And
Okay, and then on our next session, I'm going to work on right when he bites, I'm going to have him get off. So attack and
Right.
off.
You guys are having your sort of powwow here, sitting around doing nothing. Dench comes up and has a bit of like a piece of paper in his hand, quill. He goes, all right, we've mapped out the process to create these defenses, and we want to know what exactly you guys want.
As non-lethal as we can, I suppose.
Yes.
You guys told us to separate the weapons from the tanks to put amongst them.
Said throwers.
We need throwers, like
flamethrowers and harpoon launchers from the tanks, right?
Like a mini catapult that launches acid. And then we don't even have to like necessarily hit people, but we can
acid
like
sprayers as well. Yes.
How about like goop that slows shit down?
We have acid sprayers.
Does glue exist? Do you know what glue is?
Does like a glue substance exist?
Yes, glue does exist. Yes.
What about just like glue, or just like some sort of sticky adhesive?
Wouldn't be strong enough.
You can't get stopped by glue.
Super glue.
You could theoretically find something a less deadly thing to load the acids eventually.
What we have recovered from the demon technology is we have the flamethrowers, we have acid spitters, we have harpoon launchers, and we have one barrel, which would be a modified version of the acid sprayer that contains water from the river Styx.
What the hell does that do?
We're not sure, but we assume it's important.
Let's put that in a corner for now.
Is this like holy water where we can like?
How long has this been a thing?
I think it's the opposite of holy water.
It's been a thing. We recovered it from the outpost you guys had on that beach that you guys went through and the tank crashed into. And
I'd like to check that out.
Wait here 1 second. I want to turn around. Is Kesto in his corner?
Yes, he is.
Hey, Kesto, can you come over here?
Right away, sir. Hops up, waddles over. What can I do for you, sirs?
What do you know on the river of Styx?
Yes. It is rumored that if a resident that is not of the plains, or perhaps even a less tolerant demon or devil, touches the river Styx, their brain will be nullified into jelly, as they'll become incoherent, babbling, and wandering around with no wits about them.
You know if there's way to create more of the liquid from the river Styx from a sample?
I would imagine that the water from the river of Styx could only be obtained through the river of Styx. It's not sort of a creation, it's a natural occurrence in one specific.
Would this effect be permanent?
Well, no one who has been hit with it has lived long enough to sort of test out the bounds of this thing.
So that's a maybe.
You see, you become incoherent, babbling, and, well, bad at motor functions in the abyss or the nine hells. You die very, very soon.
So is it just like a like a potion of feeble mind, almost like a splash potion of feeble mind?
Perhaps, yes. The feeble mind seems to have a similar description to that of the Styx River.
So we could use this on maybe someone of higher power, and then the army kind of crumbles. As I kind of look over to Dench, kind of like,
I guess if we, this seems like a really powerful thing on this plane.
How about something like this? And I'm gonna shoot like a jet of water out of my hammer.
Swirl it around and then just like a power washer just against the wall, except focused into a vortex.
how much of a sample? How much water, the river of Styx water, would it take to use this effect on someone?
Perhaps you did not hear me before.
He said if it touches it.
A single drop touches the target, and they will succumb to this. And that's when Dench says, which is why it's going to be a bit pricier to make that. We need special precautions for those touching it.
So let's
Okay.
away from that for now.
Along with the lethal force, we just need some deterrence.
Right, the walls as well. If you would like to build a wall around the pyramid specifically, that would take money and time. Mostly time.
Well, good thing we have that, and we have a crew of construction workers who could help out.
However, we have to wait for the massive storm to subside.
You ever think about that in your books, Casto? This crazy storm?
Perhaps. He looks a bit like he's second guessing himself, as if to tell you as he sort of like ponders his mind.
If you have an idea of what it could be, that would be helpful.
Well, I'm sure you three of all people have heard of the recent attempts for the gods to enter the material plane, successful and otherwise.
You don't think that this means Core has gotten here?
Well, frankly, the storm of this scale and size and length, the only other place it's been recorded was at the Age of Titans, back when gods wandered the prime material plane, same as it is now. It's been unregistered. The point is, if this continues for any longer than it is now, we're going to experience massive amounts of flooding, problems between travel, both airborne, airborne, oceanic, and just ground travel will all become increasingly more difficult as we continue. It's just a thought, nothing concrete.
Well, it's the best we've got. So that means
Not
when they
really
already be
much
here.
we can do about it.
So Gordon comes here and tries to fight us, or whatever he wants to try to do.
So if there is a chance, Cord's already here, or some sort of big avatar of Cord, is the ritual we've been preparing for the last however long, has it even been worth anything?
If an avatar form of a deity does arrive, if you defeat them, they will be sent back into the outer planes where they once resided, which is both a good and a bad thing, as they will be cast aside, but yet when they come back, they probably will not make the same mistake as they did once.
So what you're saying is we need to beat him here, then go back to his home plane and beat him there.
That's the difference with this ritual. You are not bringing an avatar form of him, you are bringing him. You are forcing him into the planes, forcing him to live by your rules. And if you defeat him under the shape he inhabits, once on the material plane, he, well, presumably, nothing will be left over besides that spark.
What happens with that spark is
Okay. All right. Okay.
should we do it now then?
Since the intensity of the storm is increasing, does that mean something is approaching?
That I know of, sirs, but flooding and all of the structural damage will be an issue if it continues any further. I just hope you all keep that in mind.
Okay. Is there anything we can do about it?
Well, it's not ideal, but your staff that you've given to the Quetzalcoatlus, if you can control the weather, you'll be able to stop the storm in our vicinity for at least an hour, but everyone else will face the repercussions of the storm, and it will not reverse the effects of the storm we've already faced, although it will severely downplay them.
Or we could heat things up here like we did in the forest and evaporate all of the water.
Yes, well, I suppose that could work.
It would still come back eventually.
Would you guys who care to roll an insight check as you're talking with Kesto?
Proficient in this.
Oh, buddy,
Dirty 20.
I rolled a natural 19 in insight. That is a 22.
23.
It's a spider on my wall.
Kill it.
Gotcha, Tom.
Eve just brings fucking spiders to your house. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
what
know.
we're learning.
It's
Yeah,
crawling
man.
closer. Kill it.
Monk.
Should I just grab it? No, don't do that. Just smash it. All right, good enough.
Good enough.
Then you take you twice.
What would I do without you?
I don't know.
So we all rolled pretty high.
Be
Yes,
successful.
you all rolled incredibly well on your insight. And you detect that as he's talking to you about the effects of the rain and if you're able to dry it up, he seems to not subtly at all just pull out a piece of paper from his pocket, look at it, and be like,
What's
folds
that?
it back up and shoves it back in his pocket.
What's the piece of paper?
What piece of paper?
All right, come on, man.
Please.
You keep pulling that out of your pocket. Don't lie to us.
Look, I've run the calculations, and I was just double checking them.
Could I see them?
He sort of pulls out a piece of paper and he doesn't like show it to you, but he like begins to read off of it, and he says, if my calculations are correct, the highest point
Is he
of...
reading the paper?
Yes.
You're focusing on the paper?
Yeah, he's reading off of the
I
paper.
turn invisible and walk behind him and look
like
at it.
like you can literally look at it and he like is showing to you what he's looking at. He's not
Okay.
hiding it. He's been called. This is definitely sharing.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Good.
The highest point of Sarask, or not Sarask, sorry, Convi, in the whole continent, is the tips of the Midrock Mountains. And if this storm continues at the rate it is, it shall be fully underwater within the next about week and a half.
Storm's not gonna
Wanna-
last a week and a half.
Want to run that by me again?
Sarask is actually below sea level, the pyramid itself, so this entire forest and jungle and all of its inhabitants and buildings.
Not is that all of Convi?
Yes. Much, much sooner if we're just talking about Sarask. However, if we're able to dry out the area for a moment of time, perhaps we can last until the mountain is encompassed.
Thank you very much confidence there, Chief.
Of course, that's just an estimation, of course. I would not want to worry you, Masters. I was just crunching numbers. It's how I go about things.
Do you think he might be
So
up
if-
there at the tallest point?
What?
Do you think that Cord might be at the highest point of Convi?
Well, it shan't matter because well, we'll all be encompassed by the water.
I think what he's saying is that we need to
Move now.
Yeah.
So what, do the rituals summon him here, fight him?
Like now?
Oh, sir, you're bringing Court here now. I was not.
We're not sure.
Well,
You s-
didn't you just say that?
I'm just
guessing it.
when when his son, who presumably has lesser power, was brought here last time. Well, he
Killed me, killed Sweetie, almost killed Hogar. Yeah, we know we were here.
Mm-hmm.
okay. If you're able to control the weather effectively, we should be able to make it in about 10 days. You have 10 days to prepare. But of course, that's only if the weather continues, which is quite reasonably preposterous, and no such thing would happen, I'm sure. This is not I'm sure, why would Cord be striking down upon us? I answered my own question. Never mind, I'm sure this is a coincidence. Can't worry, you folk. I'll just get back to my own little corner.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So,
That's really not good.
anyone else feel reassured?
No.
Can I please borrow the staff from Cheddar for a little while?
You
Okay.
turn around and Cheddar is just like, and as you say that, he just takes his talon holding the staff and poof, shoves it into your chest. Yeah, go ahead. It's overrated.
And it gives you like what, 8 hours of weather control?
Yeah.
That might mean I can give us a few extra days. The
Okay.
rest of the continent.
I'm gonna take an hour to attune to it.
Well,
I'm unattuning from the tentacle rod and giving it back to Sweetie.
I didn't even remember you had the fucking tentacle rod.
I don't know why
Are you attuned to the ethereal defender as well?
I am. It's my hammer, the shield, and now the staff.
Staff. Okay.
And then I am going to begin controlling the weather, and it is up to a 5-mile radius centered on myself.
Where would you like to start this at? Would you like to do it inside Sarask?
Oh
Would you
no,
like
no, it'd be way more thematic to go up to the top.
You just trounce your way up to the top, holding this lightning staff in your hands. Plant it into the place below you. What would you like to change the weather to?
Clear and hot.
Hot as fuck, I'm assuming.
Hot as fuck.
So
sky.
realistically, it takes about an hour to attune, and then doesn't it take an hour to cast it, or
10 minutes to cast.
It takes 10 minutes to cast it, and then if you want to change the weather, it takes 1d4 times 10 minutes.
So, would you like to change the weather at all during your 8 hours, or?
No.
Okay,
But
so sorry, go ahead.
to change it the first time, it takes 1d4 times 10 minutes. To change it the first time.
Gotcha.
So that would be 20 minutes.
So that happens. That time requirement needs to take place sort of as you're attuning, casting, but thematically, you walk up the steps of Sarask very slowly, up to the sacrificial table that now has stained blood that's been washed off of it. All the candles are drenched, submerged, knocked over, crushed because of the winds and rain. And you just take this thing and plant it into the sacrificial table. Lightning strikes the tip of it like a lightning rod, and the overcast clouds disappear. The sun shines through immediately as you see the clouds dissipate for 5 miles around you, and you see the lines exactly where the rain starts, or where the rain stops and your sunshine starts. As you look around 5 miles away from you, and see the storm continuing.
As I'm doing this, I'm going to say, you can take your last chance and shove it up your ass, Dad.
Sweetie,
Yeah.
now, if you wish to not maybe the time to warn the other leaders of the storm's possibility to last so long.
I'm going to go back down, and I'm going to, if you'd like, you can tell them they can come here for shelter.
Well, that's even if they believe us, or even want to leave their homes.
I guess we're not too popular, but you should at least give them the option.
Sweetie, do you have this lycanthropic mage hand?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I don't.
Then this just got a lot harder.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Can I concentrate this? Okay, yeah, I can. But would the radius stay the same if I moved?
If you want to like just stab the staff up there and like leave it, like sort of, I'll let it like be the power of this force field that you guys have created.
Right, perfect.
So how exactly hot do you make it in this?
Please don't make it scorching.
Yeah, not unbearably hot, but just hot. That's the level below that.
Immediately, it's that humidity of it's not a cold rain. It's that humidity that hits after as you're now sweating and also wet by the rain. And as you walk down, you see like there's sitting water at the base of your pyramid. If it could possibly, you guys have like a whole basement factory that the water could easily go into if structural integrity is damaged.
With control water, would it be possible to gather up all of that water and wave it out to the ocean?
The ocean's it's a bit of a ways from here.
Can I or at least like the lake, to run it down towards that area?
I'll say yes. With the casting of it, you're able to specifically from the steps. You guys, Sarask is like, you guys all reside in this pyramid that is literally in a bowl, basically in the earth. It has hills around it, so you guys are sitting in a collection of rain. Like, so you guys have the worst possible place when it comes to flooding. So I'll say, yeah, you were able to just sort of push up just gallons and gallons of this water as you like swing like a golf club, and it just splashes like a wave over the side.
Sweetie,
Clearing
got any
some of it out.
vials?
Vials of what?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Got any empty vials?
Do I have any just empty Vials. That is a good question.
This plan, Kiki arrow plus water from 6 against a god.
Avery, if you'd like to go get your stores now, or
Yes. Thank you very much. This is much more preferable weather. I'll bring the whole stock. And he runs out with his two compatriots following.
can we go to Northwind? I wanted to do some shopping today.
Do they have stores at Northwind?
They know about magic stuff though.
Might be able to help with our storm situation.
All right, that's in. How do we get there though?
Well, there's that one place in Trusk.
I think they would let us use their teleportation, whatever.
I mean, they let me use it just going through. So
Let's bring some gold.
I already have 135,000 gold in my bag.
That might
That
be
should
enough.
do.
Oh, sorry. 132,000 gold. I forgot I spent 3,000.
That should do.
Wasn't that Riker guy the headmaster there?
You might be able to. I don't know. Maybe they have some druids that are like weather experts, and they can like come here. We can rent them, buy their services, and they can help us hold back the storm.
And we have
maybe-
a powerful bargaining chip. And I put my
Well-
amulet under my armor.
Well, wait. If the water's going to get to the top of the mountain here, how's it going to affect other continents? Is this happening worldwide? Do we know the concept of a world?
Yes,
Is
yes.
the world a thing?
The world is also
Okay.
called
Flat.
Earth,
Uh,
just for convenience sake.
Okay.
well,
I didn't know if it was like for D&D. I didn't know if it was.
You understand
special.
we
that
can see
you
the scope
have-
of it.
Yeah, you have you live on a continent. That's another continent. That you guys are both on the planet of Earth. Like that makes sense to you. It's borderline.
Okay.
We're also both kind of island continents.
Yes, that's true. So basic geography is not lost on
So,
you all.
Well, this might be an issue for other continents as well. If the water level is going to be growing by
A lot.
by a lot,
A
this
fuck
is going to
ton.
be an issue.
Yes.
Let's go find out if it's affecting them as well.
All right. So, do you want to use the wristwatch to get to Trust then?
I feel like that'd be the easiest.
All right. What plane shall we visit on our boomerang journey?
Let the check on the fire plane.
All right. I got a fire. Sweetie, you might want to get on Roku's back once you get burned.
I walk up to his calf and I just kind of hug his calf.
All right.
You know, like a child.
Good enough.
To the fire plane.
You sink through the floor. Immediately, the scalding air that you have around you in Sarask is absolutely nothing compared to the volcanic heat pumping towards your skin as you land. Hogar, you sort of like land on this volcanic rock and you look over as Roku stands in a puddle of lava. Sweetie, he slowly starts to sink as you look down as the lava is moving up you towards your ass, basically.
Oh, this is
Hey.
nice.
Take the Trust. All right. No rain here.
I kind of like shimmy up Roku's like.
Begins climbing him. The weather has made you sweat, so it's like you're all greased up as you're sliding down the lava, and it like you sink your ass enough, and it just like and you're like, ah, and you
Yeah.
get transported to Trusk.
But it's still raining.
Yes, out in the middle of the street that nobody is on at the moment because of the intense storm that is raging here.
Then look over to where Sarath would be.
You guys see in the great distance a perfect circle of light, like a holy halo cascading down on you guys. The pure beacon of hope away from this terrible weather, Sarask.
All right, now to the Academy of Magic and Sciences.
Science with magic things. And
Yeah,
doing
that
science
place.
with magic.
You guys go to the
Academy of
stargazing
Magical
facility that is the Academy of Magical Sciences. And as you do, it seems there's an unnatural amount of people in the lobby here today. It seems people have taken shelter in here as they may have got caught outside, and the storm hasn't slowed down since. As they begin sort of talking amongst themselves, you see people holding their kids, people having various objects, in backpacks here, just away, more water protected as the glass dome that is this building is repelling the water off the top of it. You walk up to the furry, blue tinged Nalar Doran
no.
who runs this place. She goes, "Oh, welcome back, you guys.
I miss.
What can I do for you?"
Use your teleportation circle to Northwind.
Whoa. Someone's looking to get out of here. Can't say I blame you with the weather. How's the weather over where you guys are at?
About the
Sunny.
same.
What?
So sunny.
We use control everything to make it sunny there, and we try and sort this out.
That's some high level magic. I don't know if everybody's gonna be doing that here, but I hope so soon. I don't know if I can just grant unauthorized access to the teleporters, though. You see, Riker, Mr. Ignotus, the headmaster over at Northwind, gets a little angry sometimes when I just send people on over. The
There's
last
also-
time you came here, you had a recommendation from Chester, and well, that made it okay, but right now, you guys just kind of want to hop around and
I have something I can offer him that he might want.
okay, I mean, I guess, but that doesn't really get me off the hook.
No, it's more of an emergency. I don't really know what he was talking about, but we think this rain might be something kind of bad, and we would like to go speak with them if they have the same issue and/or if they can help us resolve this.
Oh, that sounds pretty bad. Would you roll me a
Yeah.
persuasion check, sweetie?
Yeah. Yes. I can do that. I can gladly do that. I can. I'm a halfling. Persuasion? That's gonna be a 24.
When you're no longer a halfling, next campaign, probably. God damn, because you have rolled so many ones in your day.
Or he'll steal like the ice roll from Doug.
God, I rolled it and I was like, oh my god, and then I kind of realized mid
Fuck up that you actually
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Anyway, 24.
Well, I'll say that you guys are over on emergency services, and maybe I won't get my head torn off.
Let's
If you
hope
guys
not.
need a place to stay or whatever, you can stay here. We have plenty of people who would love your company. We don't have a lot of sources of entertainment now that we can't go outside.
Hey, Garrett, quick question.
Yeah.
How many charges are on the watch?
You can once to teleport to another plane, and then once more to come back.
So when we get back, we'll have to go get back to Sarath on our own terms.
Yeah. unless you stay in Trusk for a bit.
Or Northwind. One of the two.
Or Northwind.
Alright, so where is this teleporter?
Alright. Now don't do anything dumb. You're representing all of us when you're over there, so don't get too excited.
Alright.
Oh my.
Go crazy. Ah.
So stupid.
Oh, the teleportation circle. It's right down that hallway to the right, and then your third left, you're gonna want to
I-
go down the right hallway.
I know where it is, and I just start taking off without her.
Alright. I'll
Um,
follow
so
Sweetie.
this
He knows where he's
place,
going.
like a doctor's office like maze, which is weird. In my head, this is a weird connection. In my head, when I think doctor's office like maze, I think of my doctor as a kid, which is also Jared's aunt. So
It's also a
small
very
world.
small place and not a very maze-like.
To a
place.
kid, that shit was all the doors looked the same. I was like,
Mhm.
where am I going?
You know what I'm thinking? Mayo Clinic in Rochester, a big ass hospital.
You're right,
slash
yep.
Clinic.
Yeah, you're right. My time there was more. Yeah, I've served
You've never been
time
there.
at the Mayo Clinic.
Surf time.
Yeah. Anyways, this whole hallway of white doors, both sides, offices everywhere. You take the directions she gave you, a right, third way to the left, take another right down the hall, and you turn a corner where you see that legendary spinning inscription looking like one of Doctor Strange's arcane circles. You know, as he holds them up, they sort of move around and shift as he does it, but it's planted on the floor and has room enough for all of you, as you presume. And Sweetie knows for sure this is the way to Northwind.
Yeah.
This is the way.
Go
This
crazy.
is the way.
Go stupid.
Oh, no, stupid. No stupid.
All
Smart.
crazy.
Calling collection.
Stepping onto the panel, it slowly starts to charge. The inner circle begins spinning counterclockwise as the outer arcane circle begins spinning clockwise, creating this like rotating effect. And you guys, this flash of light comes around you, and as the wall barriers of this orange arcane energy come down, you're standing in a completely opposite room. Instead of sort of a modern white walled sort of area, you're standing in a stone castle looking area. As you sit in this small, what looks to be like a castle like tower, you know, one of the corner towers, like people's, but you're in one of those and you appear in this room. There's no other place to go besides a door that exits this room.
Is there a window?
There's not actually. This seems to be its own like sort of private sanctum specifically for teleporting.
Alright. Leading the way, Sweetie. You know this place best.
Immediately, you notice the subtle sound of rain smashing into a building is
God
no
damn it.
longer present.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
finally this weird, like you finally, like you don't realize it was happening until it's over. It's like, you know, like an air conditioner, like it turns off and you're like, oh shit, that was going on the whole time. And it's
Just
like that
turned on.
finally, presumably clearer airs over here.
Wow, like that's special.
Leading the way, Sweetie, I guess.
Do we have to be really polite? Are these people uptight?
I mean, be respectful, but I don't think they're uptight at all. It's just they're a bunch of wizards. Like,
God, I'm not gonna
Smart
fit in.
people.
I mean,
Only one door out of this room.
I exit through the one door, and I'm expecting an angry Riker on the other side.
As you do so, you don't see an angry Riker, but you do see two armor-clad gentlemen with sort of spears that immediately form an X in front of your walkway. Just a moment. The headmaster has been notified, and he will come and allow you to enter.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah. There's some deity created tropical storm
This is
hitting.
not
I know.
my.
So
I don't know if you have communication with him on hand.
Please wait for the headmaster to arrive.
how's your day going?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. I I got a B plus on my midterm, so I was pretty stoked about that.
Dude, no way.
This is a student job.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Well, I served
the
as a prison
exterior
guard.
guards are. You
I
served.
served as a prison guard when I was still in school.
You did.
I did.
See, well, this is what we're doing, except instead of money, they give us a college credit. That sounds like slavery when I say it out loud.
Don't think too hard about it.
Anyways, the headmaster will talk to you when you guys when he gets here. Finally, you guys see turning the corner, the hallway down from you is a briskly walking, rather young-looking headmaster. I mean, this is not the headmaster you were expecting. You were expecting some old Merlin-looking dude with a big white beard and a big wizardy hat. This man is a young, brisk tiefling, maybe 20s or 30s, who has a blue coat on, black hair pulled back into this ponytail, again resembling sort of a younger person with his ponytail. These white sort of gloves, very, very classy looking. As he rounds the corner.
This is not the Riker I met, right?
This is the Riker you met, yeah.
Okay.
When I'm pretty sure I didn't describe him as much detail to you because I just said it's Riker and you like knew what that meant. But yes,
Yeah.
So those of you who are now seeing him again, those of you know him or don't, he looks basically, for those of you who were in campaign 1, he looks the same as he did back then, and it was over 25 years ago now at this point. So that's weird. So with that, he rounds the corner, hustling briskly over to you with the sound of his boots clacking against the stone floor as he does. And he goes, "Right, so are you going to waste my time today, or are we going to talk about something productive?"
Well,
A massive deity-created storm is kind of bashing into Conv right now.
Did you say deity created?
Yes.
We believe so.
Well, what would you like me to do about that?
Well, we could cast control weather one time, and for our little home. However, we can't really cover anyone else.
our
Yes, a 5-mile radius would not cover the entirety of Conv, now would it?
our informant told us that a storm of this scale hasn't been seen since deities have roamed the material plane. And this type of
the Age of Titans, the fights between the Amalgam, Shock, when gods roamed the earth.
our informant knows about them.
Your informant's name is
Kesto.
Yes, I'm familiar. He was a student here. Hard worker, but a bit lacking in the social department. Shall we adjourn someplace? I'm afraid I'm not able to help you, as we are not quite affected over here in Northwind. I can't just give you staff and students to prevent a, albeit cataclysmic, rainstorm.
I guess this also serves as a warning, because we don't know how this would affect the planet as a whole.
We believe the storm is growing.
Oh, yes. Well, I was not aware I was going to teach some rudimentary science today, but I suppose it's better time as any. Are you all familiar with how rain is formed?
Yes.
And how is that?
Water.
Yes, good
Goes into
thinking.
the air.
Water. When the sun comes up and it dries up all the rain, it actually ascends into the clouds, and when the clouds get too heavy, they drop the rain other places. We had a storm like this, although not as severe as you are stating, about a week ago. It's all dried up and good now. So my assumption is your deity-related storm is pulling up all of the water from our sources and around the world, carrying it over to Conv, and dropping it all onto you.
Okay, but we also can't really just take away the entire ocean's water supply. So How do we?
Surprisingly, it would not take that much oceanic sea rising to bury a whole continent like that, especially if it's going, what, 20, 30 inches at a time like it is with your storm. Let's see, we and the rest of the world experience, what, a 1-2 inch difference in our sea level, and you guys get, well, buried in water forever. Look, I can talk to you all day about the science behind this, but I'm not a religious man and I can't help you in that department. Shall I point you to our religious section and see what he can do? Or what exactly are you seeking of me?
Yeah, that works.
Yes.
Right, well, thank you very much for showing up. I'm afraid we can't do much to help you, as we have our own continent to look out for, and, well, we just don't have the people for it. My condolences to you if this is offensive, but I'm afraid I must do what I must do. And he begins walking you. Follow me, I'll point you to the religious department.
All right.
Enough.
As he's walking, you guys are turning corners, moving around hallways that don't make sense, like physically. You do like a U-turn and spin around completely in a cylindrical hallway that should wrap around to where you once were, but opens itself up to a new series of doors. This doesn't make sense structurally, but that is just goes to show with a magic school. You see a group of kids running through, sort of like carrying books and whatnot, and eventually you hear this like as this huge stone golem moves robotically down the hall next to you, very slowly stomping. And you see the headmaster go, Rocky? And he goes, Master Ignotus? And he like eyes you guys as he passes. And you stare at him as he's carrying like a load of books in his hand, seemingly the librarian of sorts. As you continue, you see this library as you peer in once. It's very hot, Harry Potter dining hall-esque, as there's like candles floating around, except they sort of follow students one by one as they constantly create reading light for whoever needs it. Again, the library spans wall to wall with books. It's amazing to look at. And finally, you get to the presumably religious department. But before you get there, I was going to say, Riker states to all of you and says, have any of you seen a peculiar dragonborn, orange in coloration, perhaps adorned with very, very expensive magical materials?
Hmm.
Sid was purple, wasn't he?
Well,
Okay.
What's it worth?
He literally stops and goes, what?
Well, okay, this orange dragonborn, he did us a favor. So,
We're looking to locate this dragonborn. If you have any information, we need it.
What's it worth?
He now turns around completely. I'm not entirely sure I catch your understanding. It's worth what I want, and well, you're in my domain. You're in my school. You're using my resources for something that doesn't affect me.
Okay, all right. I'm looking for a belt of giant strength. You help me locate one. I tell you where I saw him.
He like literally looks you up and down, looks up into your eyes and goes, are you sure you need it?
It wouldn't hurt, would it?
Well, I'm afraid I don't have one on hand.
Help me locate one. I tell you where I saw him.
And what am I to do if one doesn't exist?
I don't know. You do your best. That's really all I'm asking for.
Fine, I will do my best. Now tell me, where did you see this young dragonborn?
I'm going to give them a very vivid description of the shitty little shack thing in Trust with the orange dragonborn with a deck of many things.
Yes, I've been to Trusk. I'm familiar with those apartments. You say he had a deck of cards with him as well?
Yeah, we traded 2 of my big swords for 2 draws.
Deck of many things, I think he called it.
You are correct. And I would urge you to not try to draw from that card anymore, as it only yields a lifetime of what ifs, and that's only if you're lucky.
I don't know. It kind of
No,
was
it
pretty
worked.
successful, right?
It worked pretty well. I mean,
If you are to enter my compound once more, I need your assurance that you will never draw from that deck again. Although it shan't be a problem any further once we locate it and deal with it swiftly.
If you're going to trust, though, maybe you could control the weather there for a little bit.
I am not going to Trusk. I don't deal with those things outside of my power. I will be sending his father to come get him. Not that it's any of your business.
Does his father know how to control the weather?
Good day. Do not make any waves. I'm watching. And he quickly hurries around a corner with a very brisk step.
If you see anything else cool, let me know. Magic items.
1 second, I'm getting a call from my mom. Use this time to pee. I gotta pee anyways.
Fair point.
So with that, you guys now have ended your walk with Riker and now are in front of the door that presumably leads to the religious department.
Is it like a push door? Does it have a knob?
Yeah, brass knob, wooden door, very, very commonplace.
I'm gonna knock 3 times. I'm gonna open it.
You open it up. You see scattered amongst this room various religious iconographies, like almost like posters of letters that like a kindergartner would have on their classroom. It's that except for like different logos of gods. So you see like the reverse squiggly spiral that is Tharsden, and you see like the wavy lines of other. Yeah, it's religious iconography as far as the eye can see. Except there seemingly is nobody at the room in the moment. It's very messy of a room as well. People just have their kind of stuff laying everywhere. But yeah, it's pretty messy as far as the surface level looks go.
Hello?
So you see, as you look back, you hear, oh, sorry. And as you look back, you see this like, those like hippie like beaded curtains.
Yeah.
There seems to be someone in a back office. Suddenly he marches his way out and he shoves the beads aside, and what you see is a green, hunched over, arms extended lizard folk that is currently smoking out of his long lizard-like snout.
Click, 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 click.
Oh, hello.
Age can't kill him.
Can I help you all? What are you doing here today?
Do
I know you?
My
think so.
name's Roku, and I gotta shake his fist bump, high five.
My name is Hogar.
My eyes don't see as well as they used to, so you may have to get a little closer for the shake. Okay.
hello, I'm Sweetie, and I jump up and just kind of tap him on the hand.
Oh, greetings, little one. And you are last guy. I heard 3 voices.
Yes, there are 3 of us.
Yeah, we all introduce ourselves.
Oh. Throws his butt on the floor, stomps it out. So what can I get you guys?
All right. I suppose we'll not waste your time. In Convy, there is a deity-created storm by Cord.
Deity. I have to clean the old ears out on that one. Did you say Cord?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that is problematic. Come sit down at the desks. You see like those chairs that are attached to the small desk tables. This seems to be a classroom of some sort.
They just be bean bags.
There, of course, there's some beanbags in the corner. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a
Yeah.
bean bag and pop a squat on it.
Just relax on the beanbag chair.
So you said Corn is making his way here? Or is the storm a byproduct of some sort of magical effect?
I think we pissed him
Well.
off.
Ah,
We severely pissed him off.
you see, a lot of people think they piss off the gods, but in reality, the
Oh.
gods don't even care
This
about
is
you.
his son.
No, yeah.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. And he just holds his hand out, like you're over sitting in a beanbag, and he just like,
I'm gonna get up again and are you kidding me? And I'm gonna shake his hand.
ah, oh yes. I can see the magic now. Very celestial in nature.
Dear old dad's not too happy with the way I turned out.
Well, we've all been disappointments to our fathers. What else is new?
Yeah, I feel that.
So we killed two of his brothers actually, and then Roku failed his dad.
I'm gonna cast out an oath breaker, if you will.
So
Yes, that happens. Yeah.
so apparently Roku. Well, you tell him. Yeah, you had a dream, and then this all started.
Last night I had a dream, a vision more so, and Cord came to me, and he, in all of his might, said this was my last chance. Or actually, he didn't. My dead brother stood over me and said that. So,
Your last
Cord,
chance, and then what happened after that?
I woke up to the sound of very loud thunder shaking our temple.
Well, religiously, it's a very, very simple case. Point A to point B. You made Father angry, and he sent a storm upon you. Except something has happened over in Con V that I've actually been noticing. The touch, the ripples from the outer planes that the gods send are much stronger over there. You guys really must have done something to piss somebody off.
We pissed off a lot of them, I think.
Precisely. Well, all right. Well, I assume that the whole world is going to be suffocated by this rain, this storm.
Is that just definite?
Oh, it's just a guess. Well, presumably, here's what your dream meant. Your father is mad, and he will be mad. Since you killed a bunch of people or whatever and killed his sons. So what you should do is kill him. Do you have a way to kill him?
Yes, and I pull out a few of the elemental shards.
What's that? Is that ice cream?
Gabby.
You're the goddamn best. She brought me ice cream. What a legend.
Ice cream? No way.
Thank you, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. Thanks for bringing ice cream for the class.
Yeah, thanks,
I think
Gabby.
mine got lost in translation.
Just, she's handing out ice cream. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks for the energy.
It's not
drink,
actually a
Gabby.
bomb pop, Gabby. Just looks like one.
Not a real bomb pop, but it goes. It works.
He's got a bomb.
Pop.
Quick, Roku, pull out something. Quick, Tom, pull out something in pronunciation Gabby gave you.
Gabby. Oh, thanks, Gabby. Oh.
Gabby's a goddamn legend. She got me D10.
You see, it's a very simple plan to follow from point A to point B. You pissed off your dad, and he is for some reason wanting to come to the material plane, like most gods do, again, for some reason. And then, the only way to solve this is to kill him with that ritual you've started. Do you know how to do the ritual?
No.
We have the 5
my
pieces.
Great and powerful brother before he could teach us the whole ritual.
Well, there's only one other place I've seen this ritual. Have you ever encountered a page, perhaps teaching you about the ritual, but it didn't seem complete? Like you needed more
Roku?
context, perhaps more.
Show 'em.
Yes,
Pull the
that.
paper back.
Yes, there's a man who, well, he's not a god, but he operates above us all in the city of Sigil. Have you ever been?
The
Say
city
that.
of
No.
what?
I have.
Sigil?
That's not a
What?
place.
I got
That's not a. That's not a place anywhere.
Where's that at?
It exists somewhere between the outer planes and inner planes. It's sort of a, some people call it the city of doors.
Oh. Oh no.
What? Is that something you'd like to share with the class?
Would there be a guardian there with a bell-shaped head?
Yes, although that would not be the man I'm thinking of. Yes,
I don't know.
but
How could I know
precisely.
something of this?
Although the Bell Guardians happen to have passed recently and they're no longer there. Do you know anything about that?
Roku,
Whoops.
Roku, what'd you do?
What did we do? It was a group effort.
It was back with the whole experience there.
Oh,
Back with Oz.
oh,
Well, you see, I recently
Oh.
had a very bad infection, and I needed to visit the positive energy plane.
bad infection. He was like
Yes,
blistering.
which is why
Um,
most people come to the City of Doors in the first place. You see, it's a big old room, and everywhere are portals reaching out into some other plane. It's very beautiful to see, but there's a man who sort of runs it. Man's not quite the right word, but he's the one who told me about these documents, about if the gods ever got to be a problem. You see, myself, I used to defend my tiny little village from all of these shadow demons, and I thought it was a god for a bit, but it was merely just a, well, it was like a demigod. Point is, I would go try to talk to him. Do you have a way? How did you get to the city of Sigil in the first place?
My beholder friend.
Go back to him. Ask to do
Um,
that again.
He's
Go on. What?
he's dead, but maybe not so dead.
Oh.
someone stole his eye.
Hmm.
You know, crazy exes.
Oh, I should do. I should do.
But you know, like your
Anyways.
crazy
They
ex-girlfriends.
just be crazy.
Yes, they do. So what you need to do is you need to go on in. Maybe kill an undead beholder. Who knows? Go to this city and ask around, or sort of just proclaim it to the skies. He's always around watching. There's a man, he sort of operates outside of space and time and planes and whatnot. He can give you the final components to this ritual.
His name
His name?
or their name, its name.
That is more appropriate, as I'm not entirely sure it has, well, lady or boy parts. Point is, I remembered his name once, in a dream, in a vision. However, my years of smoking have damaged my brain cells slightly. I can't remember it.
Can you picture the guy for me?
Yes, I can.
Just picture him. Maybe the dream a little bit. Well, what do you remember?
Yes, I'm imagining. All right, so.
Good detective.
So, what you see
deep in his brain. Two charges.
is
Deep
a.
in his...
All right, 2 charges in. You see the exact visage he's talking about. You see Glick, although he has not told you his name.
Mhm.
Look around at the city of Sigil, the city of doors, that you guys remember fighting in. You guys fought that guardian in this place, and while he's
Not
looking
Hogarth.
around, a being descends onto that center platform that the construct once rose from. And this being is a black person, presumably male looking by like their muscle definition, as they have a big like neck and chest, sort of muscly, but not. So like that's more like reminiscent of like male features instead. But as he lands, he has these like cracks in his skin, not cracks, but seams that glow with this blue energy. Instead of skin covering him, it looks to be armor plates almost pushed and assembled together. This blue energy glows out of his eyes and a console in his chest, and it sort of runs through him like veins in those cracks, those armor plates that have been shoved together that make up his dark skin.
Vaku.
I mean, you haven't seen Krivaku out of his armor, so you don't know. But yeah, this dude glows blue. He looks humanoid, other than the fact that he has those seams in his skin and glows out of his eyes.
This was Krivaku before he was corrupted.
Rock had red eyes.
Red, blue, it's all the same.
So I see the guy. Are they having a conversation at all in this dream nightmare thing?
They sort of just marvel. Like Glick marvels at this thing. And yeah, in general, you see this conversation had between them, except no words are exchanged out of this man's mouth. It remains shut constantly. Yet an aura of understanding just happens to fall upon Glick and you. And he like demonstrates these papers, but Glick can't make out the exact details of the papers. His mind can't comprehend that. He only sees these papers, these that sort of red tinged magical formula that you guys have received a part of after killing the dragon.
I assume that this is all I'm going to be able to see in this vision. So I am going to back out. So, but yeah, no, maybe let up on the smoking a little bit. I think I just got a contact high from that.
Yes, it is rather magical, but for some reason, they let me smoke it in here.
Oh no.
That's a good question.
Anyways, so kind of like Krivaku, but a little bit more. How'd you know?
I don't know.
Krivaku a little bit more humanoid, a little less armory, but still super armory. Kind of like the armor held in with magical blue cracks. And we've been here before.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
not remember?
So we have a mission to go to this place. So
Go there, proclaim who this guy is,
um,
and help this guy comes.
do you have any advice for fighting a deity of sorts?
Good question. Well, when dear friends of mine fought their deity per se, a man calls himself Sin. He had these sigils, not related to the city of sigils. Sigils is a very common word in magic. These little pedestals containing magic that ultimately gave him protection against most damages.
So runes?
Perhaps. Many gods will have these protections, and you need to find some way to break them down. I'm not saying all of them will have sigils lined around for you to deactivate, but there'll be some sort of protection that, if you do intend to fight Cord, that will cover him, and you need to find some way to break that. Which leads me to my next question. Gods hold a very necessary part of our entire universe. if you kill Cord, part of that will be missing.
Oh. Someone need to fill his place.
A successor will need to step in, or something needs to be done about it.
Oh, we got that taken care of.
Great.
Do we?
And when you do, look upon me favorably here. So is that all you need to know, or can I provide you more information? Would you like a smoke while we're here?
I mean, I adjust your hand out.
He pulls
No, I
out
never-
this metal case, snaps it back, and rowed up perfectly in these little holders are these rolled magical joints. There you go.
What's your name, sir?
Ah, you can call me Glick. I used to be like a shaman, so I guess that's still my title.
Shaman Glick.
If you need any other sort of god conversations to take place, well, I'm your man.
All right.
After releasing a big puff of magic weed. Rogo over here is best friends with the Raven Queen. And well, we're all best friends with Vecna, and he's best friends with the Raven Queen. How can a mortal transcend into godhood?
Ah, it's easy. Have you heard of the concept of the divine spark?
Yeah, we've played with those before. Actually, never mind.
It takes only about an hour. Someone is able to harness the energy created from the spark. Sometimes they're took from other gods, sometimes they're taken from, well, the universe just granting you a reward. Who knows? However, the Raven Queen particularly is the only mortal to become a god. She had hers by ruling over the Shadowfell and then becoming sort of this immortal, all-knowing leader, creating a whole race of people, and eventually she was just imbued with this sort of magical energy, and, well, that's where she is today.
Hmm.
Oh,
Interesting.
Goddamn legend.
so for someone who
Not
takes
a
the
god.
place of someone who takes the place of ruling the circle of life and death, made herself immortal.
Yes.
Strange.
I feel like that's kind of breaking your own rules.
Well, I mean,
He does have semantics.
yes, it's sort of debatable because before then we did not have an innate cycle. So she needed to create one.
Which I guess kind of makes sense.
Before the Raven Queen existed, people just aged. They never died. People just existed forever until they were murdered. So, frankly, passing away slowly in my sleep sounds a lot better than having to get killed. Plus,
I mean,
if you live
Not if you
forever,
could
your
pass
chances of getting stuck somewhere permanently go up 100-fold.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, okay, then, well, if you're so religiously inclined, the power granted by, let's say, a tribe of Kuatoans, where would this rival on a scale of deities? As I kind of like smirk up, like,
Right. It's sort of comparing a mighty lion to a cockroach.
Damn, you guys got burns, Winnie.
The Kuatoans being the
The,
lion,
the
right?
cockroaches, yes, the shit-dwelling cockroaches.
The thing about cockroaches is they really hard to kill them, right?
No,
That's a
actually,
good
they're
thing.
very easily squashable. So So again, the metaphor continues to be accurate.
I was just asking because hold up a little fish rock.
Oh, that rock that just existed 2 days ago.
Well, I've been
That's
their leader for a bit now. Thank you.
well, I enjoy your presence. And ecosystems can't survive without prey, like predators have to eat something. So you're doing us all a favor. What's the point of being at the top if everybody's at the top?
The gang would like you.
Would he like a smoke to go?
You know what? Maybe it'd help him mellow out.
Well, here you are, and he chucks you one more of his joints.
Stuff it right in my breastplate.
Look, if you have any final questions, fire away. But I have to get back to working, if you don't mind.
You're gonna get super high and then forget.
I already am.
All right, we're gonna try and find our way out of here.
Enjoy.
Yep.
I get lost every single day.
Wonderful.
Goodbye. And he stands up out of his chair and begins to walk to his back room, and he runs into his desk and he's like, oopsies. He smashes into the wall. He goes, oh, and he's having a lot of trouble finding his places as he walks away.
How I imagine Glick is the professor from Futurama, but green.
Mm.
I don't know if anyone else imagines that, but
That's
I
yeah,
see it
yeah,
now.
that works, yeah.
if his arms were like this all the time.
Yeah, if he was just a little.
Kind of like, well,
He's
it could
got
be a
one of those
reverse
like
fry.
iguana skin flaps as well down
Gizzards.
his face. Gizzards, yeah. That as well.
Mhm.
So yes, so that was your meeting. What would you guys like to do now?
Find our way back to the teleporter.
Hmm? Yeah.
Is that the thing we're doing?
Yeah, he's trying to do everything around here.
Teleporter and then make our way to the beholder's place. Is that the plan?
Yeah, we got to resolve this issue as quickly as possible.
Also, Sweetie, if you could contact Mima and Gronk and tell them to make their way to Saras, if they can, the shelter.
Hey, hi, Mima, Gronk. God, I know this is just to Mima. Oh crap.
That's 10 words.
11.
11 with the butt.
Yeah, 14 words.
You need to travel to Sarask ASAP
For safety.
for safety. Don't ask, just hurry.
I think they know. They've been on calling me.
Oh dear, please tell me that everything is safe with my boys. That includes you, sweetie. Would you like to waste our spell slot to tell her you're okay, or save it? That's the.
I don't know how soon we're going into battle, so I think I'm gonna leave it there.
She's just like crying, like, oh no, what happened to him? And you're just like, well,
Gronk can cast sending.
Gronk can get, if they really care, he can send me.
maybe Gronk's already dead. You don't know.
Hopefully.
If Gronk's dead, I am going to kill Corn so hard that he turns into a baby so I can kill him again.
Vecna, we're on Vecna's good side though.
Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not.
I mean, he asked us to kill him.
I believe Vecna said you quite literally were less than worthless to him. And then you said, no, we like you. He goes, all right, bye.
What do Vecna and Ron Nisbet share? They hate us. But we're like, oh, they're our best friends.
Best friends.
Perhaps these nuts that does not hate us. He's just a little paranoid.
Well, let's make
If you
a-
recall, he actually cast sending to you as his dying breath to curse you.
Out of love.
Out of love.
That's true. That's true. Yep.
Rick just doesn't recognize true love like that.
Well,
Number
let's make our way to the portal.
portal going. Here we go.
Would you guys like to go back to the portal?
Yes.
Yeah.
See.
Okay. School is dismissed, so kids are like kind of walking around. And I don't know if you have ever experienced having to walk through a crowd of like kids,
It's the worst.
and they all look at you and you're like, oh God, they're making fun of me so hard. And you're like, you are getting roasted just out of earshot as soon as you walk past these hallways, as every group
Look
of
at the
kids,
guy at the hammer. Think he's compensating for something?
every single turn, people just like, you see people like, and like turn to their friends and you're like, as you are just, yeah, you're facing a lot of criticism from these kids. You eventually make
That's
your way.
fireball.
You make your way up to the teleporter, and you walk back through. And the guy who you asked about his midterms, he like gives you a little like raise of his spear.
Walking through the portal. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You walk back in. The arcane circles begin arcing around each other once more, creating a buzzing, humming. The orange lights flashing, and your feet hit the ground once more as you find your way back in Trusk, only about an hour later.
Alright. So, how do we get there from? You know how to get there from Trust Roku?
Yeah, you go to Mima's Island, past Mima's Island. And it's that way.
Alright, so it's past Mima's house on the mainland.
Let's get cracking.
Well, you guys went there like the other day. Remember
We
that, right?
teleported there.
Yeah, we teleported
Oh,
there
okay.
Yeah, we
like
teleported into the
a
room.
month ago.
Sorry, I thought you guys flew into it, but I was thinking about when you guys went to the Bjornheim. So that is how you found Bjornheim, not that.
I mean,
guy's.
they are right next
They
to
are
each other.
pretty damn close though. Same forest.
Alright. Let's go there then.
Okay, how would you guys like to get there?
By going.
I'm gonna try and fly above the clouds and then just dip. Yeah.
Rishi, I'm guessing it's going to use rug.
Rug. Follow Roku.
Above the clouds and all.
Yeah.
We'll try on the bowstring and fly 60 foot fly speed.
Okay. You guys notice that as the wind runs into you, it is difficult to fly. Even flying like organically, like with wings, would probably be even harder. So you're glad Cheddar isn't the one taking you guys here. But however, it is very, very tough to fly against. Roku, you have the idea of flying above the clouds, and as you do, you are met with some sort of, some sort of like weight off your shoulders for a bit, but you struggle to breathe as you hang above these clouds, as the oxygen content drops enough for you to begin to have problems staying conscious, to which you will duck back down again and get berated with the storm, and again hard to breathe as there's water hitting you in the face constantly, and this is an issue that all you guys face. It definitely takes more than an hour to get there. Hogar, would you like to continue casting?
Then I try and fall on. I get on the back of the rug because the rug can carry 2 people, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Laying on the back of the rug.
Okay. You are able to do so, still moving super slow. With that, you guys spend the next while, you think, fighting against this rain. Even though you guys aren't physically flying, it's still a conscientious effort to travel. I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws as you are making your way towards the place you presume your old beholder friend resides.
Friend is stretching it.
25.
I guess Roku's flying close enough to give us the bonus.
Sure.
You said con?
Yes.
All right, and your bonus is +4, right?
Yep.
19.
10 with a +7. So I got a 10.
Sweetie.
Yeah.
As you are
Yeah.
flying, you think all your days of your mother yelling at you that you'll get hypothermia if you play out in the rain, you're starting to think that she may have some merit. As you are flying, constantly holding your eyes open, your arm gets tired trying to create a little canopy for yourself not to get hit directly in the eyes. By the time you get there, you feel like you just swam the entire way there, and you have a point of exhaustion to you as it is literally exhausting to travel.
Well, that's also kind of a good thing. Maybe. If we get in a fight. Maybe.
With that, you guys sort of fly down to where you guys remember it being. And with that, you are met with the deep darkness of the clouds over a forested area.
Right?
How long has it been since I planted the staff into the top of the temple?
You're not entirely sure. Would you roll me a intelligence check?
Oh, sweet Jesus! Can I see the holy light from in the air?
You can. Yes, you can still see that there is light.
From the temple area?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because I got a 3.
Theoretically, someone there can attune to the rod and do it.
Well, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to. If this goes south, I'm gonna probably drop concentration because I have a new spell I wish to try out.
Oh,
Cast. Sending. To Kesto. Hey, I know you are pretty smart, so if 8 hours goes up, attune to the rod and recast those 20. Control weather. Please and thank.
I believe you won't be able to until the next morning unless like charges renew.
Well, I think he understands the idea.
Yeah.
He's a smart boy.
Is there enough energy in it to cast it again in one day?
Roku, is there enough energy to recast control weather today?
No, it takes all of the power out of the staff.
Cast again. You'll have to wait until morning.
All right. Can do. Are you sure you want me to attune? Actually, in order to save spell slots, I'll just attune to it.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough.
good enough.
All right. Do I see his grave?
Would you like to try to look around?
Now I did give him a little headstone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would like to look for it.
All right. Everyone needs to make investigation checks if they would like to look around the forest for.
Crap. 8.
19.
What's my investigation? 11.
As you guys progress, take some stock around the forest. You see that the headstone that you made with the maybe accurate spelling of the beholder's former name is stuck. You see the dirt that you used to make headstone, make the sort of the burial of this like secret area is currently mush. It is currently falling in, considering it's hollow underneath it, and the staircase downward is almost visible to the outside world, which you are sure that he would despise.
So let's head down there and find the portal, I guess.
See if he's half alive, back alive.
Do you remember
undead.
where the portal
I'm gonna
was?
use a divine sense. Is there any
Undead?
undead?
In what range?
30 feet?
One moment,
30 feet?
please.
60 feet? 60 feet.
Will I even reach the bottom of the?
Yeah, you don't think that would reach, far to make a judgment, but you can, like, if there's not anything in this staircase, then you probably wouldn't be able to see it.
I'm gonna do it on the way down.
Do you know how he activated the portal?
No.
As you make your way down, you once again use your divine sense, and as you do so, you get this dark, eerie feeling from the inside of where you guys once went to the city of sigils. That stage area, that theater that you guys were in, is currently housing some undead residents.
I think we should announce ourselves as to not scare him.
Will he even remember us though?
Oh, I think we're about to find out. Do I have a number of undead, or is it just a lot?
Can you read me the exact?
You can sense any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover. You can also detect any desecrated or consecrated object or place. You can use this number of times equal to 1 plus your charisma mod and regain all after a long rest.
You only feel a dark presence around you. That is it. You don't get a number. You just know that there is undead in your vicinity.
Oh shit. Hello?
You get to the bottom and you guys find that slave pit area that everything was, where like beds were kept. And
Is there cake?
there is no longer cake there as there once was.
Damn.
As you announce your hello, you hear from beyond the room, beyond those two large wooden doors into the other room where you once met Grave Nizniznet for the first time, except now it does not sound like he is alone in there as you hear growling.
I killed the dude that killed you.
The growls continue.
Mr. Nizniznet, sir, are you sentient enough to help us?
Once again, or not again, continuously these growls keep
Does this
going.
mean anything in deep speech?
No, they are seemingly animalistic in some way.
Is this a push or pull door?
It is a push door.
The sliding door. Get fucked.
I'm gonna push it gently open to have a little peek inside.
As you press against it, the wood seems to bend slightly as it looks to be barred from entry on the other side.
I just rolled 2 nat 1s in a row.
Okay, I'm gonna burrow underneath it and then burrow back.
How do you burrow underneath?
With
like what do you burrow
stone
back? No, I know.
My, no.
Like what? Like how exactly do you go in? Like.
So I know you're not an avid Avatar fan.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna turn it to like a mushy, sludgy substance, and then underneath it.
And you're going out the other side into this room.
Yep, taking a glance and then going back.
The room itself is pitch black, but with your dark vision, you're able to make out some shapes. You see up in the balcony area, there is glowing red orbs floating around. And as you see this, the only thing you hear is growls as you look in front of you and see the dead bear folk resurrected as some sort of zombies. As you see 4 of these creatures look towards you, tilting their head. They are standing up on 2 legs, jacked as all hell, as they are like moving their way towards you.
Then I'm gonna slip back underneath the door through the same method.
You poke up, look around, they slowly start lurching towards you, and you just pop out the other side.
How did it look?
It looked like 4 undead, and then I couldn't make out what was on top, but I saw how many glowing red orb things?
You just saw them sort of flickering on and off, almost like lightning bugs. It's hard to count. Double digits, probably.
And then some flickering red something up where the stage area is.
So I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the flickering was grave,
The
and
I guess he's grave now.
they did not look friendly, so I believe this is going to be a fight. So if you wish to prep in any way,
I'm always ready for a fight. Oh, crap, I can do that too. Guardian nature.
Okay.
Shield, and then I'm gonna cast a spell.
I
Nice
would
spell.
like.
What setting do you turn the shield to?
+3 AC to me.
Tower shield.
I'm also going to twang the bow and do haste myself as well.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Circle of Power, and what this does is, I believe it gives everybody within 30 feet of me advantage on magical effects and saving throws and shit like that.
Nice. Nice.
I'm going to ready. Hold monster.
Saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So,
Okay.
pretty much everything. And on like a AoE ability where you take half damage, if you're within 30 feet of me and you succeed your saving throw, you take no damage.
Wait a minute. I want to look up a spell.
So I just dropped concentration on
Control weather.
yes, and casted that.
What spell are you
once
looking at?
everybody's
Alright, what spell are you looking at, boy?
I don't. Okay.
What spell are you looking at? What spell are you looking at?
I
Matt,
fucking said it.
Suggestion.
Mass
Mass
suggestion.
suggestion.
Okay. Thank
The
you.
spell
Mass
that in its
suggestion.
description says it doesn't work on undead.
That's what I was looking for. That's why I was looking at it. Jesus fuck.
We're
calm
trying
down,
to offer
people.
help, and when I go, what spell are you looking at? You go, I'm trying.
Okay, you're also lagging, Rick.
Think that maybe if I were to do it this way, then maybe I could. So that's why I was telling you to hurry up. But you said suggestion, it lagged. I apologize. I did not hear that. So
Okay,
I'm
I'm
guessing you are
readying
not
Hold
readying
Monster.
mass suggestion. Readying hold.
I'm not
Monster.
readying that. I'm readying hold monster.
Okay. With that, all your guys' spells are cast. What do you do?
Break down the door, Roku.
I'm gonna break down the door
All right. Roll the hit for me.
with a swift FBI open up kick.
Yep. Roll the hit.
FBI open up.
That is a 9 plus A 19.
Okay, you are able to go to kick the door. Roll for damage on that.
This would be what, strength plus 1
1.
Yeah.
Plus your aura.
plus my aura plus smite.
Yeah,
You're going to smite the kick.
No. Improved smite.
Mm.
So that's 8 radiant damage. That's 6, 10 damage regular. So 18.
You sink your heel into the doors as they bend back and move their way back up as you have splintered it slightly.
All right. Well, I thought that'd be cool, and I'm gonna hammer it instead.
I'm gonna ready 3 arrows to shoot at creature on the other side when the door breaks down.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to instead smack you with the hammer because that's more effective. And that is
Maybe you can.
a 21.
Yep.
And then
that would be this first turn. Was those 2 attacks? If you would like to do them again, you'd have to wait so to another turn. So 6 seconds would pass on all your guys' spells and stuff.
oh yeah, okay. Is everybody concentrating on shit that lasts longer than a round?
Sweetie would lose his hold monster.
Yeah, that's fine anyway. Because I was just looking at it. I lose hold monster, but then can I refocus on a different spell since we are going through a turn? I guess.
Yeah. So basically,
Okay.
Roku gets this next hit, and then if you guys continue to hit it, you have to wait the whole turn order again.
Okay. I don't want to cast it, but I want to ready the action to cast it. Can I do that? The ready an action to cast a spell?
As of right now, until Roku rolls damage for this next hit, still the first sort of turn.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to. Yeah, just okay.
So am I rolling damage on the hammer strike that I just did? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is 25 damage.
Smashing into the door once more. The door bends, splinters. It is not officially broken.
That's one strong ass door.
It is.
Oh, Roku, you're so
I'm
strong.
rewriting my 3 attacks.
I don't know why I didn't think of this before. And then on the next turn, I'm gonna.
Wait, Sweetie, and you can change the spell now, I guess.
Yeah, I'm changing to readying wall of force.
Okay.
I'm gonna. When I was on the other side of the door, did it look like the bar could be lifted up?
You never looked at the door. You looked at the people in front of
All right,
you.
fuck it.
Dip back out.
I'm just gonna continue swinging at it because I don't want to go underneath and have it not. So I'm gonna take one swing. With it's a 32 to hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
15, 19, 24, 27, 32 damage.
Okay.
On the door. Does
Yep.
that?
You see this big log that was holding the 2 doors together explode into splinters. The entire room is dark. The doors explode open as you guys take your first sort of steps in. I need you all to roll initiative, and then we'll see who's ready to action gets to go first.
All right.
The D12. Don't roll initiative on that, guys.
That should be a
Okay.
thing.
20. Anybody above a 20?
22.
21.
26.
God damn.
Wait, who got 22? Who got 21?
I got 21.
Got 22.
26 in his house, baby. I stand plus 10 initiative.
I got +6 to initiative.
Okay. So now to open up ye old document here. 1 second. Sorry. I didn't put all the tokens in their place quite yet. I need to
Yeah, Rick.
Well, they were expecting, or I was expecting, I should say, sort of a surprise, sort of like, ha, you guys are all coming in. But then it turned out that you guys slipped in first, or Roku slipped in first, so now they're like expecting you. So now I got to be in different places. You know how it is. You guys know how it is.
We know how we knew that.
So there was a door here once. Now there's not. So I'll just delete that section. I'll do, let's see, Roku up front here. And I'll do Hogar and Sweetie on either side in the back. Let's see. Share screen. That screen. There you go.
Ooh, hello.
So, big old theater.
Holy.
Your boy in the back.
All right.
As there are steroided zombears in front of all of you.
I guess
Hogar,
before my turn even starts,
your reaction to go.
ready to action.
Yeah.
All right. Before I take my turn, right? Is that for my turn?
Yes, this is sort of the beginning round. So
Surprise
anyone who's concentrating on a spell, like if it lasts like a minute or something, 6 seconds of those minutes is up.
All right.
Yeah, I have 10 minutes, so.
All right. First off, 27 to hit. Mr. Top Bear.
Top bear, this guy.
Yeah.
Yes, that hits here.
Yeah.
Is it like Top Gun?
And then I'm also gonna to hit Middle Bear. Dirty 20.
That also hits. They are not very
And
fast. Don't have a
the
lot.
bear below Middle Bear. That's 19.
Yep.
Let's roll damage for those, each of those. All right, top man is going to take 21.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Middle man is going to take 25. And baby bottom man is going to take 22.
Math. Okay. Oh yeah, door splinters open. In the midst of the splinters, this trifecta of arrows gets shot out into these zombears as they croak in pain. They look to be jacked as hell, and it hurts them, but they are not close to dead, unfortunately. Next up, we have Sweetie's held action. What would you like to do?
Am I able to move before I do my action?
No. You guys would have been
No?
behind this door here. I'll say that since you guys like broke like the door open, you guys could probably move 1 square ahead. Like
I know
into
where I am.
I think that actually might be all I need.
that would be your guys' more accurate positioning here.
Okay. Can you scroll like out just a little bit? So I can. How tall is this room?
It's about, you'd probably say 30-ish feet.
30-ish feet. And he's like on the stage.
He's actually in the balcony. Stage
In the
is up here.
balcony. Okay, so in the balcony, how tall? What's the
5,
difference between like the balcony and the roof?
It's about 10 feet up.
10 feet up? Okay. Wait. I need to reread something just so I can confirm.
85, 90, 100, 105 is right here.
No, he's 100 feet away.
Okay, I need to do a quick count to see how wide the room is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. So the room is 120 feet wide. I would like to cast, like I said, I readied Wall of Force. Can I basically block off the entire balcony and then like every once in a while just leave like 5-foot gaps in between them using the 10-foot
Sure. Could you
panels?
specify how you want to do that?
Okay. I would like to, oh wait, how do I annotate? So if I draw like 10-foot, oh crap, that's not what I wanted to draw. That we're going to clear that. I apologize. Like a 10-foot,
Are-
10-foot,
Are you doing this against the floor or like up by the balcony?
like on the balcony. So it'd be like
Okay.
on the balcony, kind of like holding him up there.
Shit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's say 10 foot. And then would you like to do a gap between that and this next one?
Okay, so there's wider gaps you can kind of see. So like it's like 2 space, 2 space, 2 space, 2 space, and then that'll be the extra 20 feet. So he can't pass through at all.
Okay.
So he can't come closer.
I
But
get you. I'll catch you,
also,
I'll catch
You
you,
can
yeah.
shoot us.
yeah. But he can technically still shoot us.
Yeah, I'll put
But
here technically.
I might have just given him more cover, but at the same time, like
That's a wall. That's a wall. And so on and so forth. Okay. So
yeah,
yes, you can certainly cast this.
that, and then just to like basically block him off, kind of. Like he can probably still shoot spells through it. So in hindsight, it's probably a bad idea. But and then I'd like to take a step forward, and as a bonus action, I would like to.
You can't hold bonus actions.
Yeah, you cannot.
Oh, I thought we were in like actual initiative.
No,
Okay.
sorry, this is just the reaction as the door explodes.
Gotcha.
That's literally
Gotcha.
all we're doing right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up is would be him, because Roku didn't ready anything because that was his like let's call it a surprise round that doesn't technically exist to break open this door here. And then this guy was readying his eye beams to shoot at the first guy he saw, which would be Roku as he's blowing the door open. So how many other 10?
You guys want me to do to him what I did to the last beholder?
Hey, I like this guy.
Weapon to the last beholder.
You know, attacking him whenever you tried to beam me.
Roku, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Actually, make 3 dexterity saving throws. Tell me what you got for the first, second, and third one.
Okay, I get advantage on all these because of Aura Power, which
Well,
is
how,
a spell that I have now. That is a 21 on the first one.
Okay.
A 24 on the second one.
Okay.
And a 19 on the third one.
These rays all in a trifecta get shot at you, and you manage to use like the splinters of the door as like this riot shield as it bounces off each of the splinters instead, showing that you're all good once the smoke clears. And then, of course, this lone bear up here, they're all preparing attacks, but he's the only one that was in range. They're all sort of like around here. They were expecting you perhaps to move through the floor again and pop up, so they were all ready. And this one bear is going to make a swing at you, rolling an 18 to hit, which I'm sure does not.
No, with a 23 AC.
With that, we are back to the top with Hogar.
Alright, so first things first, Slayer's Prey, Mr. Top Man there.
Okay.
And then
Does Slayer's
I'll
Prey
do-
have a feat requirement to it?
not the beholder, the top bear.
Top bear, yes. That's what I missed that one. Okay, yes, top bear, Slayer's Prey.
So, First attack to hit. 26. Second. 24. Third. 28.
All of those are gonna hit.
Right. Alright, so 8 plus 3. Alright, that's the first part. And then 5, 10, 12. 66 piercing damage to top bear.
Okay. He somehow continues pursuing you like a killing machine as he gets shot with these arrows.
And then what I'm gonna do is stay right where I am behind Roku.
Okay. With that, it is now. Sorry, it is now Sweetie's turn. Yes, it is. I'll zoom out if you want to hit him with anything or try to.
We can't hear you, sweetie.
I'm not gonna shoot Beholder guy. I basically just wanted him kind of walled off so he can't get closer. I'll deal with him.
We will deal with them later.
Basically, I just wanted to kind of get the minions out of the way. So I want to approach Bear Boy. Also, I don't know if I stated this. I meant to state it, but using Wall of Force, I was using charges from the rod. I didn't know if I specified that.
Which rod? Oh, the absorption?
Absorption rod.
Okay, so this looks a little different than your regular magic. You sort of like hold your left hand out and like this weird energy shoots out the edge of this like tower chest piece looking thing, and you hold it in your hands and you take this. It looks blue, which is not like your trademark color of magic. And as you throw it up, it and I believe you have like 2 spell
Yeah, I had
slots
7,
left.
so now I have 2 in there.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought I was thinking that the entire time, but then when I actually did it, I don't remember if I said it. So anyway, now that he's kind of just out of the way, I would like to approach Top Bear, and I would like to
Fuck Top Bear. Only hate Top Bear.
I would like to start swinging at him, and I will do attacks damage one at a time, just because you said he's just still standing, so I don't know if that means he's almost dead or not.
They are zombies.
Exactly. So they're technically always almost dead.
Already
but
dead,
first-
if you really want to consider it that way.
Exactly. So
We
first
won.
attack.
They're all dead.
First attack is going to be a dirty 20.
That is going to hit for sure.
Tom, I might need to borrow your iPad. My PC's battery's getting low, and my dumbass forgot a charger.
Yeah, like, you're right. This is a dumbass.
Yeah, what an idiot. Let's beat him up.
Okay. This is he's an undead, right?
Yes.
No.
Does that mean I automatically get an extra 1d8 against him since I'm paladin, or is that if I
No,
smite?
that
I
is
get
only
extra
if you smite. You will get that extra d8.
Well, I will smite.
Okay. Then that will be 2d8 and then another third d8
3d8.
for the smite.
Did not pull out a single d8. What's wrong with me? I am the paladin of the group. Where are my d8s?
You're the paladin of the group?
Obviously.
Sure.
Oh yes, the paladin.
Ah, yes.
This is true.
The
I'm pretty
Bardigan.
sure I'm the god of the group, so
We have a
No,
god, a
you're just
demigod,
regular god. Like just
and a
god.
warrior of a god.
Capital G god.
I'm a cockroachy fish god. Okay. I don't need a split damage at all, do I?
What kind of
No,
damage do you
it's magical piercing and radiant.
do? No, you do not.
Okay, so that's going to be 16 and then plus 6, so that'll be 22 damage.
Okay. I will mark that down.
He's He's still up after that first hit.
Sorry, one more time. How much damage did you say you did?
22.
That's what I thought. Okay, I got that right. Yes, he's
Okay.
still up. You come by and this is with your little dehydration blade, right?
Dehydration blade, yes.
Quick slash.
Dehydrate.
And then after I swipe right, I'm going to swipe left because that chick's ugly. And
Ah.
again, and then it's a 28 to hit, which hits. This one's going to be a normal hit.
Mhm.
So
That is going to for sure hit because
that's
we
which is still almost max, which is 11 11 magical piercing damage.
okay. Still standing.
He's still up.
Yep.
Third hit on him. This guy has a lot more health than I was kind of thinking, but also buffed out bear. He's
Also, Zambi.
roid zombie bear.
Roid rage zombie bears, man. It's an epidemic.
I'm a halfling.
Zombie bears skipping across the nation, everyone. You must kill them now before they prosper.
God, I hate how bad I roll. But that's going to be a 24, which I'm fairly certain hits. And I'm also just going to roll normal, no smite,
Okay.
which was a 4 plus 6, which is 10 magical piercing damage.
You just kid these quick slashes across with just this, and this blade's usual magical necrotic energy just sort of like resides on this thing's skin instead of pouring their blood into sand as it usually does. Considering this creature is already dead, so you can't dehydrate him much any further, but still doesn't necessarily change him in any way. So he doesn't resist anything in any way, so you're good. But yeah. Okay. You have 25 feet of movement left and a bonus action. No, you do not. You have 25 feet of movement left. Would you like to move?
Yes, I would like to move. Can you scroll up? Actually, no, you don't have to do anything. I just have to click up on X. I would like to move up 2 spaces and right 1 space.
You walk towards like the very front of this stage area. The stairs to the stage are the ones you just passed.
Actually, wait. Can I move over another 2 spaces? I'll still be in its melee.
Yeah. You're squishing up against the back, the very front of the stage, though.
Yeah, that looks good. Because now I don't teleport Roku to another plane of existence. So
you better fucking not.
Or do.
No.
Sweetie, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
All right. You see this floating skull rise up 10 feet till he peers over top of these translucent walls. You've forsaken me. It is I, Grave, and I will finish what you are too scared to do. And he's going to launch his 3 eye rays at you. He's going to go 2 on Roku and then 1 on Sweetie. So Roku,
You'll get advantage on the Sweetie.
Is it 30 feet radius?
Yes.
So Roku, you need to make 2 dexterity saving throws and tell me which ones are which. Sweetie, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I got an 18 on the first one and a 12 on the second one.
A 12 on the second. Okay. Sweetie?
Is this a spell that is only targeting me?
No, it's not a spell.
Okay.
It is a magical effect. So
it is a magical effect. Yes, exactly.
Boy.
Okay. I was wondering if I could suck it with the rod of absorption,
But what did you get on that wisdom save?
Wisdom save. Bah. Nat 20.
Well, then you are going to be golden on that. So basically,
Okay.
Still there.
more rays get launched. Sweetie, a green one comes towards you, which looks very off color for the rest of these black, necrotic looking. And you dip out of the way, it hits the stage behind you. And like it's like a very sweet smelling, just little like nice little effects that come off of it. And you're concerned what that was. Roku, you dodge what you think is some weird black ooze looking energy. And then as you stop and you go to dip across the other side, the Death Tyrant accounts for it. And from across the room, you get lasered with this stone gray color as it hits you in the chest. And slowly your body begins to turn to stone. With that, it is going to sink 10 feet lower. So he's sort of behind the barriers that Sweetie set. And he is going, and then that is going to be Roku's turn. Roku, you feel this effect is slowly going to start encompassing you. I mean, you almost petrified the last beholder you fought. You know the drill here.
Cleansing touch, would that work against this?
What does it exactly say?
I'm trying to look for it.
Isn't it just he heals a magical effect?
I believe beginning 14 use your action then. One spell on yourself, spell specifically.
Unfortunately, I will say this is not a spell. So unless it says magical effect, then I'm afraid I don't think healing or whatever it's called, cleansing touch, will work. What? Sure.
I'm a wiggle.
I'll move that back after I'm done, by the way, too. Okay.
Okay, so what I'll do instead is, well, because it sounds fun, I'm going to charge at the one in front of me, and I'm going to use one of my actions to shield bash him and try and knock him prone with the shove action. I'm going to try and smack him when he's on the ground.
Are you a shield
So
master?
the one that... Shield master? No, I'm taking the shove action for flavor. I'm going to smack into him with a shield.
Gotcha.
Shove him to the ground.
So roll an athletics check for that.
The one that is in front of me, like 10 feet in front of me.
So you're gonna trample the second bear down instead of the first bear?
Yes.
All right, that is going to be an athletics check for this big old boo.
I got a 24.
You like run up to him and he turns towards you and goes, you knock him on his ass.
And then I believe at advantage, I'm gonna try to smack him on his head now.
So yeah, I would get advantage.
It's a 19, not a 20. It's a 33 to hit.
That is certainly going to hit, yes.
And then before I get petrified here, I'll put in some work. I'm gonna level 4.
Before I turn to stone forever, I'm gonna, and he is undead, so you get that extra D8 there.
You don't know. You might not turn to stone forever. You might be fine.
Yeah, maybe.
You might go like flex on him.
What is? Okay. Is he resistant to lightning damage?
No, he is not.
Okay. 10, 15, 19, 20. 22 damage from the hammer there.
Okay.
$38 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah. You call the hammer back. Still not dead, but looking incredibly rough. I mean, these guys are weirdly resilient for zombies.
Would a dispel magic spell work against this? I'll find out next round. Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw then, Roku.
Sure can. Oh my god. I rolled a 1 and a 3, so that would be 11. 11.
You let out one last screech that gets cut short as you turn solidly into a statue of stone.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate
Well,
to say the
you don't have
least.
to worry about him when you shoot your rainbow goo.
With
Just make sure
that,
to get the fish fuel to bring him back afterwards.
it is going to be he actually is going to fire. He was going to fire at Roku, but I guess now he's not. Sweetie, would you make a legendary action? He's going to shoot another eye ray. Sweetie, would you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
I'm guessing I don't get his
No, you would not.
bonus.
No, yeah, I'm not concentrating.
He's now an
anymore.
inanimate object.
On that note, I'm gonna pee real quick. Be right back.
So wait, you said a what save?
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw. Did I get anything special? Wait, is this only target? Is this a spell? Or no, this is a
No, it's not
thing,
a
another.
spell, unfortunately.
God damn it. It's a it was a 12.
Dexterity saving throw.
12?
Oh,
Hello?
I'm the retard. Okay, cool.
Okay.
You immediately, Hogar, you see Sweetie just sort of like, and Sweetie, you look up and you're like, as you move, as you get hit with this like slow motion spell effect.
I thought you hit me with another fucking feeble mind and I was going to be livid.
So
God damn it.
basically, your speed is halved for 1 minute, and you can't take reactions, and you can take either an action or a bonus action, not both.
This is starting to not look good.
This is the first round of combat, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't like this. This is no bueno.
Actually, give me 1 second here. So, Roku is not technically inanimate. He's petrified. There's a very subtle difference. 1, the magical items he's currently wearing do not get petrified. 2, you're still currently a living creature, and your spell is still being concentrated on. So, Sweetie, you can roll with advantage.
But can I not take actions?
You cannot take actions.
That die got cocked. It rolled. I got a more flat.
So, if you want to look at the conditions, you are currently incapacitated and petrified.
I got a 22 on that.
So that effect actually does not hit you, considering I just checked Roku's spells. So Roku's still currently protecting you, even though he's.
So if I
into stone.
hit Roku with a prismatic spray, would he still get affected?
And he would automatically fail.
Okay, that changes things.
Yes. So
can we turn him back into an inanimate object for my turn, maybe?
That was Roku.
I just get the fish to bring
Legendary
him back
action.
first.
Now it's all of the Zombear's turns, as the one that is currently in melee with Sweetie is going to make his attack at him. Sweetie does a 23 hit.
Does a 23 hit? I'm gonna have to say it does.
That is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oof, ouchie.
And I need you to make that con save for, concentration save for the wall.
With advantage, because I'm a god.
Cool.
The first one was 12, so then the second one was lower than that. But yeah, I succeeded. Because you said 13, so it'd be 10.
Roku, you're going to get pawed even in stone form by these two creatures.
Hey, does that mean I still have an AC at 23?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe petrified
No, you
creatures
take-
resist all damage.
You take the
it
AC
does.
of a
It,
rock.
but it also resists. You resist all damage considering your stone. So there's some sort of. They rolled. You said 23.
23.
The first one got a 19, which is good, but not impenetrable.
Aw.
Good. And then the other got an 18, so that's also not good.
Aw.
Hogar, you are attempted to be grappled by this last zombie. Sorry,
Bear.
there you go. This last zombie.
You can certainly try. Nat 20.
Well, he got a
Nat 20, 30 total.
he got a 20, a dirty 20, unfortunately, so that is not going to be enough for him. And actually, after that, one of the last Zombear's turns, legendary action once more, and he is going to attempt to hit Roku, who takes some nice bonuses because he's currently being covered. However, since he's petrified, he automatically fails dex saves. So, depending on what this dexterity saving throw, Roku, you are currently slowed as well, meaning your speed is halved. You can't take reactions, but that doesn't apply to you now. If you break out of your petrified form, it does, however.
Cool.
We are back up to the top with Hogar.
Alright, well. You see the top bear first. I'm gonna take an attack against him.
Okay.
At disadvantage because one bear's right next to me.
Damn melee.
Well, not disadvantage, but disadvantage is canceled out because
Because of
Guardian nature.
Yep.
Which is going to be a 19.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna roll damage for that first. 28 damage to top bear.
Okay. Still alive.
Still alive. Another attack against him. Dirty 20.
Yep.
That's 21 damage.
With this one, you just sort of like keep launching arrows at this bear, and eventually just he finally collapses after that last attack.
Bonus action. Slayer's Prey turns to the one that was trying to grapple me.
Okay.
One last arrow. Right in his
Go for
noggin. 21.
Yep.
I'm rolling like average, but plus 10.
Terrible
Average plus
AC.
10 is
They have terrible AC. Anything could hit this fucking thing. Like, I think for all of you, unless you roll a natural 1, you will hit this bear. And
24 piercing damage.
Okay.
24 piercing damage.
You see, and you hit him in the left pectoral muscle. This one currently doesn't have any damage to it, so he's a fresh one.
I ain't hit him yet.
With that, legendary action, this bad guy still can't see Hogar, so he's only launching targets at what he can see. He's gonna go to Roku again, getting a Roku, roll Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution saving. Do I still get advantage?
Are you still concentrating on the spell?
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't, unless you took damage and lost it, which you
I'd
did not take
be
damage. So.
27.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. You're good. You think he's like trying to maybe get like a disintegration or like a death ray, but he's just constantly hitting you with a bunch of status effects that you already have. With that, we are to Sweetie, who almost got slowed,
Fish people,
but is still good.
Fish people, fish people, fish people, fish people.
Jared, I'm not telling you how to live your life, so please don't tell me how
I'm
to
just
live
giving you
mine. Please and
recommendations.
thank you. But yeah, I take out the stone and I contact the fish people.
Like most meditating things like Grand Restoration or something of like, which neither of us have Grand Restoration.
What would you like to say to the fish people?
Guys, you wouldn't believe it. Roku took a potion and he got hasted. He's kicking all these guys' asses. He's moving around freely just like he always is, but he's like hasted, so he's moving super fast.
Any other means of confrontation?
Sweetie, would you like to haste Roku?
Or unpetrify him?
My goal was kind of both.
Right, that's a little, I don't think, you're describing several different effects at once.
Okay.
Not entirely sure how that would work out.
Then just unpetrify him.
How do you say that to Kuton so they don't accidentally haste him in his petrified form?
Like he almost got hit and turned into stone, but like then like I don't know, he just started like
Flexing off the stone.
he started flexing the stone off, and he like just started hitting them even harder. Like it was super impressive.
Roll your deception check at the level tier 1 requirement. Is it 20? 15?
That's 20. Am I doing persuasion?
Deception, because you are
Deception.
You're saying
I need to roll at least a 3.
Let's hope so.
I rolled a 7. So
Yay! You're not a failure.
You guys see all of a sudden Roku just you clench your muscles. Roku,
Boom, boom, fire,
you're impressed with yourself. I mean, you just flexed the stone off. You're like, oh shit.
Damn, son.
Oh shit.
Sweetie, would you like to do anything as your bonus action?
act like that. Yeah, it was nothing. Like yeah, like I don't care, and then take out the sword and stab the bitch in front of me after taking 5 steps forward.
Yeah, I don't care.
For most people, would be 1 step forward, would be 5 feet, but you're just like you're like Mr. Krabs.
Like, so,
Is he still on the ground or did he get back up?
He's still on the ground. You get advantage. He's prone. He
That
would
guy's
have gotten
prone?
back up on his turn. I forgot to say that. So
okay, because that die was cocked because I'm playing on a couch. So,
Speaking of couches, is my dice under that couch?
yes, it's sitting on
Did
the
you never grab
counter,
it?
I believe. Right?
Yeah, I found it. It was a D100, right?
Yeah. Blue and gray.
I remember seeing
so
it around.
you said
Yeah,
advantage,
it's,
correct?
on my bread.
Yes,
Yeah,
advantage.
advantage.
I got an
Little
18.
That certainly hits.
Damn. Well, an
Prone and
18.
slow-moving.
It's a 29. But I was saying like,
All the more.
It's not 19.
yeah, it's not a 19.
Stab him.
Okay. So I'm gonna stab him. Just a normal stab, but it's gonna be a heckin'
I
stab.
stabbing.
So that's going to be 11 magical piercing damage to the bear folk.
That I don't. I hate to be a buzzkill. I don't think that applies as a heckin' stab. Oh shit.
He died.
Oh no.
So
It was because he called him a bear folk and not a zombie bear like he should. Little fucker.
honestly, he took the damage and then
Yeah.
oh fuck, now my headphone batteries are low. God damn it. I don't know if this
Wow.
work. This is the only like cord I have because I forgot my charger cord at college. So
You heard about the good word about reward and savior, Roku? Press.
we're gonna have to get real close, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh baby.
Oh,
I've
are
been
we?
waiting for this moment.
Well, are you corded to your laptop?
Yes, this is literally how close I have to sit. So this is where we will be.
Oh, that's
You're a little
be
closer.
close. You have to be close for your cord to work.
Yeah, well, I forgot my
Oh,
cord at
no.
school, so I'm using one I found instead, and it's way too small.
Oh, never mind. That's just my bad. Didn't mean to try and flex.
So, with that, I feel fucking stupid right now. That is going to be so. Sweetie went, and then the Death Tyrant's going to launch another beam at Roku, since he's broken out and he's pissed about it. Roku, roll me a wisdom saving throw, would you?
Yeah, roll.
I have
Save.
proficiency in these.
And advantage and plus your charisma mod.
I just
Wait.
rolled a natural 1, and that's
Can you
the
hear
other
me?
one's an 18. Oh god.
18 plus
heard?
4, that means
28.
22.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
All right, what was that, Roku?
28.
Yeah, you're good. It looks to be some sort of that sweet smelling green nice ray that was shot at Sweetie a minute ago is the one that just got shot at you as well. I'm getting regular headphones, so 1 second.
Now, Roku is simple. It's one directive. Kill all zombies.
I am currently slowed, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult.
Is it the
How many
it's not the
charges you-
effect.
Do you think it would be 1 charge to cast haste?
That's a 3rd level spell, boy.
Yeah, you just casted Greater Restoration, which is like
Hello?
a 4th.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Ricky?
Hello.
You can hear me?
Ricky, Rick.
Oh, Rick. Okay, perfect.
Rick.
Ricky.
Ricky Tabby.
I just heard my own voice for a second. I hated that.
You know, I'm hearing myself like I don't know why, but oh well.
I hear myself, but I'm not the one making the words.
By the way, your vertical camera right now makes me want to kill myself.
I
It's gonna
apologize.
kill you.
Wait, is this? Can I rotate? Oh,
That's a lot better.
Yeah, that was better. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
I completely forgot where we were.
I just got, I think, a legendary action. He tried to hit me with a
Yes,
wisdom save.
and he went after Sweetie, I want to say. Yes, he did.
Maybe.
Don't remember.
3 different attacks. First 2 at Roku, 3rd at Sweetie.
Wow.
Make a wisdom save and another wisdom save. Two different wisdom saves, which is
22, and that is another natural 1 on my fucking thing, and I'm not happy about it. And then a 22 and a 25.
Oh, so you didn't roll a natural because you have advantage.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have advantage because of my spell that's still up.
So never mind. You do not succumb. I thought I got you there. And then Sweetie, that is going to be a Constitution save on your part.
Constitution.
Advantage, don't forget.
Advantage.
You might be close enough for the plus
If
charisma
my aura clips you, which I think it does.
How
you
far
also
is it? 10 feet?
It's
Yes,
10
it does.
feet.
It would clip you.
So you get a +4.
But also you increase
addition to
melee
the
That's
damage.
gonna be a 16 in total. So I probably
I have
failed.
advantage.
Yeah,
Did you roll
I rolled an
Constitution?
8 and a 9.
Fuck, what did you roll? What magical effect did I just give to you?
You said Constitution.
What one was it?
That narrows it down. There's multiple con saves.
There is multiple con saves.
Don't feel the less
You rolled
deadly
a
one.
die and then
None of the dice
then
I
you
see
said
in
con.
front of me have a con. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, yeah, found it. So you rolled a 16?
Yeah. Let's see. Is it +4?
Yeah, +4.
Yeah, 16.
If this thing hits you and your nerves tense up and you like you just got tased, you are currently paralyzed.
Oh no.
Which means that you can't take action,
You got hold monster.
you can't move or speak. You automatically fail dex and strength saving throws. You have attack rolls against you, have advantage, and of course, any attack that hits you is a critical hit. If the attacker was within 5
got
feet,
hold person.
you got hold person.
I don't like this. This is
Roku.
bueno.
Roku.
You're up.
Kill them.
Uh,
I can take care of the one that's trying to manhandle me.
Okay, so how I want to do this is I can do lightning attacks within creatures within 5 feet. So I want one to hit the middle guy and the top guy, and then the other one to hit the middle guy and the guy to the left.
So like right here, and then like right here.
Yes.
Somehow, Roku lifts his hammer in the air, brings it down, and lightning strikes out of the sky, despite the fact you guys are underground, hitting both these zombies.
I need con saves from all three of them.
So
I need 2 from the middle guy and then 1 from the guys in the end.
top guy and middle guy are going to get. Top guy and middle guy are going to get an 8 for the top guy.
I rolled high.
A 19 for the middle.
The 19 passes, the 8 does not. They
So how
take
much damage
30 damage, 30 lightning damage, or 15 halved. And if he fails more than 5, he's stunned.
So top guy failed more than 5, however, is killed instantly.
Okay.
Bottom guy.
Yay.
He takes 15. And then I need 1 more save from the middle guy and then the left guy.
Yep, I will do that. Actually, holy shit, they rolled pretty good on those. That is going to be a 17 and a 23.
The 17 fails?
Does it fail by 5 though?
No.
Okay.
I rolled high again. I rolled higher
Nice.
last time. 31. And then halved is 16.
16.
And I believe I'm slowed, so I can't do bonus actions either.
Yes, that is correct. However, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect as on a success.
Okay. Is this still at advantage?
Yes.
Okay. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
So you end that effect, kill this guy, and those 2 are remaining weakened.
Productive round.
Is that your turn? God damn, yeah.
I
that's
would.
productive.
Oh God. I would
Well-
like to, with my movement, I'll take opportunity if I need to. I'd like to shield Sweetie from being hit. So I'd like to just stand in front of him with my shield.
Okay, you would, of course, take opportunity attacks.
Yep, that's all right.
None of them hit, so don't worry. So you're standing in front of him like this?
Yeah, just so if he shoots eye beams at him, they're gonna hit me.
Okay.
So the tower shield is gonna go like through my legs, so he can't like shoot in between them. I'm trying to give him full cover.
Legendary action. Unfortunately, he does not have full cover. Even with the shield in front of you, a person only grants half to 3/4 cover, and he is going to legendary action. Even if you're
He
small,
only has
sorry.
aimbot.
yes, he has aimbot at this point. So and he's going to launch an attack roll at you, and if it is a strength or dexterity, you automatically fail it. And it is a dexterity, and you automatically fail, and you are slowed as well. As he has not fucking rolled any of the cool damaging ones yet, but he unfortunately, so you are also slowed and paralyzed.
Quick question. Is there a space under the balcony?
Yes.
Awesome.
With that, it is going to be Roku, 2 zombies. This one is going to step forward, try to punch Roku. Gonna fail terribly, rolled a 9. And then the other guy's going to attempt to grapple with Hogar once more.
Oh, okay. 30-20.
Unfortunately, he got a natural 20, so without modifiers, grapples you. Yes, and he is going to use, how much movement does he have? Probably not a lot. 30 feet, not bad. He's going to move 5, 10, and I'll say 15. And then he's going to move you 5, 10, 15. And he like sort of holds you 10 feet, yeah. He holds you sort of like against the back of the pew, or not pew is in a church, but like the long bench that people view the theater in. And you are now within sight of the Death Tyrant that
Older.
you know and love. That is going to be their turns. Shit, how many? Just Sweetie. Yeah, I think. Okay, back to Hogar. You're up.
Oh, my turn now?
Yes.
All right. Well, you wanna know the funny thing is, I can still attack.
Yep.
So,
Not a
and
restriction.
oh, no, we saw we're doing tiers of advantage and disadvantage next campaign, right?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
So this is just 1 and 1 to cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna make my first attack against him. That's a 13.
Against the bear or against the Death Tyrant?
Fair.
Yes, that still hits, even in a 13.
Alright. 29.
29 points of damage. Made a nice round number for me. Okay.
Alright, he's
Feels
still
good.
kicking.
One more arrow sunk into him, into a pin cushion, and that doesn't seem to affect him.
16. That's 23 damage.
Okay. Okay.
And
Still up, unfortunately.
17. That 21 damage.
And unfortunately did not quite meet the threshold of healthier as you keep sinking these hits into him as he continues to hold you up in sacrifice of his Death Tyrant. That is, you see the big skull floating in the balcony ready to shoot at you at any given time.
All right. Well,
is that your turn?
I can't get. I'm trying to get out, so that's useless. I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. It cannot see you at the moment. So instead, it is going to legendary action once more at Sweetie.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm just dodging all the legendary actions. I'll make it up to you when I get to play a spray on this bit.
Wait a minute. No, I'm okay. Never really, but no thanks.
Oh, so you fail it automatically because it is a strength save. This bubble
no.
encompasses you, and you get lifted 30 feet up into the air and are also restrained.
Well,
I was
You're
already
paralyzed,
petrified.
slowed, and restrained.
Well,
Wait,
at least
question.
you get
Since I am all of those things, the walls would go down, correct?
No, you haven't taken the damage.
Can I? Has my turn been skipped? I feel like my turn has been skipped.
No,
because
you're
I
up
am
next.
these things. I am up next. Okay.
Yeah.
And you get
So
Sweetie is currently floating 30 feet in the air. This lasts, I believe. Let me see here. Target is restrained by a raised telekinetic grip until the start of the tyrant's next turn or until the tyrant. Okay. Sweetie.
2 can play at that game, motherfucker.
You're up.
Well, you know,
paralyzed.
I've been kind of.
So you can attempt to end each of these spell effects at the end of your turn.
Okay. Well, first I would like to end a different spell effect, and because Rick, when I originally had this in mind, this Wall of Force setup isn't really what I had in mind, but I wasn't going to correct you for it. But it doesn't really matter at this point. But I'm going to drop the Wall of Force completely. So.
Okay.
So yeah, Hogar, have fun. And then I would like to first get rid of the paralyzed effect if I can try and get rid of that.
You actually cannot speak Oh, I thought you meant. Sorry, I immediately thought you meant Kuatoans. Yes, you can roll against it. I believe it is a Constitution saving throw.
He can get rid of both at the same time. Is he close enough to Roku?
30 feet in the air.
He's 30 feet in the air, so
Ever get advantage?
yeah, you would get advantage just just in that range.
Your toes just clip it.
Okay.
You little
So
feetsies.
so advantage.
Yeah, roll advantage Constitution saving throw.
That is going to be a 16 plus 3. That is going to be a 19 plus anything else. So I got it.
Yeah, you're good. So you break out of your petrification. You are also slowed and restrained.
And only one, or all of them at once?
Yeah. Can I? I have to wait for the next turn.
Yeah,
to
no,
do this,
you
right?
would. No, you can end the different spell effects all at the end of your turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's. Do I feel the luck?
So
Do I feel the luck?
you can attempt to.
There's nothing wrong with trying to do it.
You cannot break out of the telekinetic ray, however. That's sort of on the Death Tyrant's terms, but you can try to break out of the slow ray. Yeah. So that's a
and I still get advantage on that,
save.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, you get advantage.
Bah! Ooh, okay. What was that? Okay, one was an 11, and the other was a nat 1, so I'm going to reroll that one. And that's a natural 20, so suck my dick and balls, Richolas.
You are not slowed. However, you are still being crumpled up in awkward positions 30 feet in the air. With that end of your turn, you break free of most of your conditions, and however, you're still restrained, and it's the end of your turn. So basically, your turn ends. Legendary action, he's going to launch another beam at you as you're suspended in the air, not benefiting from cover or anything like that. And this is one of the big boys. You must make a dexterity saving throw, but since you're restrained, you have disadvantage, and since you have Roku, you have advantage. So you just make a straight dexterity
Just
saving
do
roll.
good.
You know who you're talking to right now? You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's going to be a 25.
That is good enough.
Yes.
This thing gets launched behind you, and as it moves past you, it hits the back stone wall, and the stone turns to gray sludge, disintegrating it. Yes, you're familiar with the spell, and you're glad you didn't get hit by it. We are now to the Eye Tyrant. That's not even his name. Don't know why I called him that.
Grave, isn't it?
Sweetie. The concentration on the ray drops. You fall 30 feet. Shit. You take 5, 8, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to next up. Since you land right behind Roku, you would have that benefit to cover and stuff. So he is just going to launch all three of his attacks at Roku here because he can't see Hogar. Sweetie's behind Roku. Roku's frontline tanking.
Hi, Roku. After this zombie is gone, I'll take care of him.
Roku, wisdom saving throw, dexterity saving throw, and a constitution.
Natural 20 on the wisdom.
Okay.
18 plus fucking 20 something.
Okay.
Math is hard. 25. 25 on the dex save.
The constitution?
Constitution is, I got a 15 plus 4, 19 plus 4 again is 23.
Good enough is what we call that in the business. This barrage of rays being shot at you. As I knock my phone onto the fucking ground. Dodging all of them with the shield in hand. Yeah. Effectively covering up the need for damage for anybody else. As it is now Roku's turn.
Because it was so fun the first time, I'd like to take the shove action once more and push him 5 feet back so I can get him in the lightning attack, both of them.
Okay, I like that creative positioning there. Athletics.
Okay, I got a Jesus. That's a dirty 30.
Nice.
Even with his 21, a good ass roll, you shove this zombear back 5 feet.
And then for the final time, I conjure lightning in my hand and then right in between them. And I need them to both make con saves.
Hogar, as you're being held up, the lightning strikes directly next to you, and you're like, "Oh shit!" Is it?
Oh no! You hit my chest plate. You do.
So what is that? Constitution, you said?
Constitution.
I'm think I can hit my resist right now.
4, yeah. 13 and 17.
They are both going to take the full 24 damage.
God damn. And they don't have the chance to make an undead fortitude.
Oh, did they both? Did one fail by 5?
They both die immediately and get disintegrated by the lightning strike.
Nice.
Neat.
Hogar, you hit the floor as you are no longer being suspended in the air.
Huh. Neat.
I'm gonna yell, "Come on, Grave!" and I'm gonna activate the full shield that slows my movement but gives us full cover. I'm gonna start approaching.
Can I see a fire from him?
How far do you approach?
I can only go 15 feet with my shield all the way.
Couldn't you walk and then put it up?
I mean, it seems more thematic to do it.
Yeah, what's the fun in that?
It's the slow charge. Come on, Jared.
5, 10, and 15. You now all stand
Hold
as
on,
like this. Oh, sorry, Sweetie.
Actually, I can go one more forward. Because it only reduces your movement by 10 and not half.
Sweetie hangs back.
Sweetie's
But
standing on
Roku,
the pew. Oh.
you just like charge over top of this thing. Yeah. So I actually kind of forget, what does this shield do?
I gotta find it's called the exterior red.
Oh, so you make it red at the exterior.
Yeah, so nothing can go through on either side. And it has a AC of 15 each of the 3 panels. It has 50 HP with resistance to all damage besides psychic and poison. No attacks inside or out can pass through without breaking a panel.
Can I still shoot?
You'd have to poke around the corner.
I can do that.
Okay.
So let me just count quickly.
So I'm not sure if his eye rays could come through it. That'd have to be kind of your thing.
I believe they would. I'm pretty sure it acts as like a almost physical barrier. So they probably have to hit the panels themselves.
Mm-hmm. That's what it says here. Like nothing can pass through.
Does it say it provides full cover? You said.
Yes.
So this is the Reinhardt shield, you guys know. Once he had like it covering his whole body, but now it extends out on either side, covering him top to bottom, and effectively you guys in the background as he does so, if you guys stand behind the shield, that is. And he flips the switch, causing the exterior to become this physical wall, basically, as he puts this in between him and this. I mean, the reason this shield exists is to protect from ranged attackers. Like, it's the perfect opportunity to do what Gronk never was able to do with this shield. Okay, is that your turn, Roku? You did a whole lot. You're effective as hell.
If I could, I'd like to. Actually, he's still invisible. Never mind. Fuck him. Yeah, I'm good.
And you can't see him for once in your life, which is a little strange. So considering Sweetie's so far back, he's kind of able to shoot over top of him, or over top of your shield. And so he is about the only one he can target right now. So he's going to do that. as he rolls a 1. Sweetie, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. And you're still
I
with
think this
advantage
is a
range.
spell, but I still think this is a spell.
Well, that would make you incorrect. So
You fucked.
What was
what's
it?
the
Was it
what's the
wisdom?
age-old terminology? The facts don't care about your feelings.
Not your feelings.
Yeah. Wisdom.
Yep.
Is that
Yeah,
high?
wisdom save with advantage.
I rolled the
Advantage.
closest things to natural 20 and natural I could. I got a 2 and a 19. So 19 plus 1 is going to be a dirty 20.
You are golden. You are shot this
Good enough.
nightmarish energy at you, and you're like, come on, you're trying to target my mind. Like, I fuck with people's minds. That's my thing. Get out of here. And with that, we will be back up to the top of the initiative order with Hogar. I believe, do you turn invisible now or at the end of your turn?
I'm visible now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go up 20 feet. Slayer's Prey. Pull back 3 shots. For 18, 26, and natural 20.
18, 26, natural 20. 18 doesn't hit.
All right. Well, no, wrong dice to remove, Jared. One of the D8, not the D6. The literal dice you didn't have to remove at all. And guys, this is my take on it, but 9, 8, 9 plus 8, that's a nice 17. And then my 18 plus 3. All right, 54 plus 17, 71 piercing. It seems the only rays he's been able to shoot are using wisdom, con, dex, and strength saves, which I'm good on all of them. And I want him to shoot me so I can shoot him back. So I'm just gonna back up 10 feet, so I'm within Roku's range. Not for the shield, but for his aura.
And you become visible again, I'm sure.
Yes.
So
Visible.
after that, he will use his legendary action to finally, since you're in his vicinity, to target you.
All right. Before you even ask what the ray is, to save you and everyone else time, the 22 hits.
It does.
All right, nice save.
He will take some
And-
damage.
Despite the fact that I calculated my hit with sharpshooter, the rule for this one was normal unless said otherwise, so I'm gonna make it normal. That's a 20 damage.
Okay. Ray gets launched out of these red dots that float around him. He shoots an arrow through it, piercing the dot, which is this weird non-physical object by itself, but it seems to hurt the Eye Tyrant. That's again not his name. Death Tyrant is his name, or Grave if you want to call him that. The Irant, yes. And with that, that was Hogar's turn. Legendary action. We are now to Sweetie.
I am gonna. I'm
Why
gonna
don't you
try.
see what you're gonna do?
I'm gonna try and cast Hold Monster on him. I know it won't work.
Mine.
And yeah, I'm gonna cast Hold Monster.
Remember when we thought it wouldn't work on a Dow?
That's fair.
It is going to be a 23.
You cock
That's the
sucking
save, right?
motherfucker.
Ah,
No,
damn.
mine is 22, which is still
thought that
super
was 22.
fucking close. But
He had to roll. He had to roll pretty damn high to get even that. So
well, good thing I can cast it one more time.
yay! With that, so Sweetie, would you like to do anything bonus action or movement?
I would like to approach and jump on the bench just try and get behind the shield, basically. And just kind of push.
The only surefire way to get behind the shield is to stand on either side of Roku at the moment. So like,
I had enough movement. I
Yeah.
could have moved there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
okay.
Good. I call that turn. Oh wait, Roku. Thanks for the, giving me cover. Pat, 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 pat.
Ass pat.
Sparkles and pat, pat. A little bit of sparkles and ass pat.
A lot of inspiration. I think.
The ass pat of inspiration. Almost forgot
Of
what
course,
the word
of
was.
course.
Be a another legendary action.
Fail.
Hogar.
All right. Well, let's see. 9, 4. That's a 23 plus Roki's 4. Does 27 succeed?
For what?
Anything. I haven't even added my modifier yet.
27?
That's dice. That's from Roku's aura. My Slayer's Prey dice. I roll a 19.
I cannot argue with numbers, no matter how much I would like to. Literally anything you do to you. He does every eye ray, all 10 of them at the same time, and he's just like a Death Star laser, and you just like take a slide.
You know
to the
the
left.
funny thing?
It's-
For some reason, people think Monster Slayer is weak.
I have seen Monster Slayers in action. Not only you, and I've never once considered the Ranger or the Monster
only
Slayer
me?
a weak class or subclass. Yes, I played with a Tabaxi Ranger once, Monster Slayer.
Nice.
Anyways, so whatever that was all about. It is now going to be the Eye Tyrant's turn.
He wants more of that?
Unfortunately, you're the only one he can see, or not see, but he's going to target you twice, and then he's going to use one of them to try to break the shield panel in the middle.
Sucks to be him.
However, if he doesn't roll any sort of attack, then okay. So the first two against you, Hogar, are going to be a Wisdom and a Dexterity. Yes.
All right,
Dexterity.
well, the first one I rolled, which I'm going to say is low wisdom because I rolled it first. You said the wisdom was first. Is 18 plus 8, 26.
You're good.
And then dexterity. This one I rolled a 6 on the d20, but I rolled a 6 on the d6. So that's 12 plus Roku's 4 is 16, plus my 10 to dex save is 26.
Those succeed. However, the same greenish blast that you've seen plenty of times before flies towards you. And Roku, your panel in the middle flickers out as you get hit with a disintegration ray, destroying this main panel.
Okay, does that affect the side panels?
It does not.
Okay, cool.
You still have this sort of metal barriers, and then like the source in the middle is still keeping them up. However, the main panel has been shattered.
Oh.
Ultimately, pretty good for our Eye Tyrant. Not his name.
Is it?
Pretty good for
Is
it
it
here.
though?
It's
I
not.
don't know if this is going to be good for him. You're not going to like what I'm going to do next.
It's
Or me.
probably not great. With that, it is going to be, that was his turn. Roku, you are now up.
I'm going to move 10 feet forward, and then I'm going to slam this thing into the ground, thus relinquishing it, slowing me down. And then it, I believe, stretching out 10 feet on either side, 25 feet total is what it says. And then I'm going
so it
to
would
exterior
extend.
red. The shield becomes fortified from the view of the enemy. Those behind the shield can use it as a 4-foot high barricade as cover. Does that mean full cover if I crouch down? But I can peek over it to shoot?
If you drop prone, I would say, especially since you put it on the edge of this pew, yeah, if you drop prone at the end, you would be able to get full cover from this.
Do I get
And
full
then-
cover?
But I can still peek over it to like attack.
Yeah, you can drop prone for free at the end of your turn.
Okay. And then all of the panels, it has 5 panels now, and each has an AC of 15 and 50 HP. So basically, I'm going to stand in the middle. I'm going to throw my hammer twice. And I'm going to take cover to the left.
Since the middle panel was destroyed, I'm going to say it continues to be destroyed, since then otherwise you would be able to just kind of infinitely replay. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I'm going to throw my hammer 2 times at him. Does long range affect my to hit at all?
If you're going beyond the first range, then it's at disadvantage.
Yes, and if it goes along the max range, it automatically misses.
It's I have a 60-foot range. This is 50,
20,
I believe.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Because like
10 feet up is 60. So it is literally the exact amount to attack.
So I can still hit.
You can hit, but I believe it's a disadvantage.
Okay. I will do so. That is a 12 plus 14 is a 26.
Yeah, that certainly is.
And an 18.
Unfortunately, 18 does not hit. So you throw it like a man in a trench throwing a grenade. Like you just like sit with your back to the wall and just and it comes and cracks this dude's skull as he screams out in pain at you.
And then I can smite as well, right?
Yes, because it is a technically melee attack.
And is he undead?
He is undead.
Gives me an additional D8. And an additional D8 because I threw it. Okay, that is a lot of damage. Or a lot of dice, at least. Does he resist lightning, radiant, or anything like that?
No. You don't think he does, but however, if you were trying to knock this guy prone, you think you would have a bit of a struggle.
That is 24 damage from the hammer. And a whole lot of radiant damage coming your way here. 14, 18, 23, 30, 38, 40 even radiant damage.
All right.
And then, like you said, I'm going to just kind of set my back against the wall for full cover.
Yeah, absolutely. Able to drop prone at the end there. And he is going to make... he's going to... So, like, sort of the left side of him can sort of, like, peek around and hit Sweetie because he's not back against the wall. Sweetie, once again,
hit me.
One of the only ones that he could physically hit.
Do I annoy him?
A dexterity saving throw.
I believe you'll get plus
advantage.
4. And plus 4.
And plus 4. So you guys are in a very good spot to fight a beholder.
Did you say dexterity?
I did say dexterity.
Okay. So that's off the bat going to be plus 13 because, 9, then plus 4. With advantage, that's going to be a 28. So.
Yeah, actually, no, you get hit just fine. No, yeah, able to dodge it. Very frustrated with your shield placements. Very frustrated with that. And I'm glad that you're actually using this as like a cover. This is how I like made this thing to be. But it was only ever used as a personal shield. So what a perfect opportunity to showcase all of the things it can do.
I started reading. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, full cover. You
this would be perfect.
Physically cannot be targeted with an attack by one of his rays. So very helpful. And then that is going to be who just went?
Roku.
I did, so it'd be top.
Back to Hogar. That's what I thought.
All right. So you see what we knew here is a little thing called first attack. 23 to hit.
That is going to be a hit.
Second attack. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
Third attack. 27 to hit.
Absolutely. Things have certainly turned a bit.
Yep. 67 piercing damage.
Yeah, you once again you're sinking it into that like weird crystal that is his skull. You're chipping off some of his teeth.
And I'm gonna go stand in the middle of the wall.
I'm gonna go up 15 feet. Yeah, sticking out horizontally, just absolutely goading him to attack. Knowing you both know what'll happen, but at some time he's
No.
gonna run out of targets.
I'm gonna stand right there.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, so still in the middle of the wall.
Yep.
Okay.
Like doing my holding my bow like and standing like this. Just come on, hit me, bitch.
With that, he's gonna legendary action, and he's certainly gonna try to hit you.
All right. Well, first, before you do anything, let me ask you something. 23.
That is going to hit.
Awesome. And the fun thing is, that's an extra turn where I can do an extra arrow with Slayer Spray. Yeah. 28 to hit, because, like we said, I need to start saying that I'm going to Slayer Spray sharp shooting because I'm already attacking an advantage. I'll start that next turn. 8 plus 18, 26. Alright, no, 8 plus 8. No.
So 16.
10 plus 8, 18. Bleh.
There
I'm
was
supposed to be good at math.
couple of numbers there. Yeah. Once again, you
18,
shoot it
final
out of
answer.
the air. And he is currently just launching literally everything he has. He's getting desperate, and he's like metaphorically backing into a wall here. And that is going to be Sweetie's turn.
I am going to do the same thing I did last round. So I am going to need a save of sorts, or else you're going to be paralyzed there, buddy.
It's going to be a 10.
Well,
Gay.
how does sounding frozen feel?
It doesn't feel it at all, actually. You hit it with it, and it begins to, you fool. And yeah, he does not seem to be affected by your whole person.
Was that like a
Okay,
legendary
great.
resistance, or was
Nope,
that like
just
a
doesn't
beholder
affect him.
thing, or?
Immune to paralysis?
Immune to paralysis is a little bullshit, but that's fine.
If you want to cheat, whatever.
Whatever. I mean, okay, man. It's not like the spell's called Hold Monster for a reason.
Yeah,
Jeez.
bullshit. The
So you
monster gets
considered-
stronger.
Have you considered that you're the real monsters here? Food for thought there.
Look,
So.
man.
A little, but not in this scenario.
Well,
Yeah, this is one of the
undead or
the least
evil-
morally reprehensible scenarios you guys have been in. So
Well, I mean,
Like,
he was just trying to
we're
live his
kill-
life, and we got him killed.
is
we
there
are
anything
killing
else?
zombies right now.
Is there anything else you would like
so
to
I'm
do,
gonna-
sweetie?
I'm gonna take 10 steps forward. Bro, a single step is like a foot. Bro, I'm only 2.5
You're
foot tall.
small.
So this barrier only being 4 foot tall, I still get full cover from.
Can be short.
Theoretically, yeah, you'd be able to stay, but that would also mean
I'm doing it.
okay. So we have to come to a compromise here. If you would
Okay.
get total cover standing behind this thing, you also couldn't target anything outside of it because you couldn't see.
Exactly.
So is that
What
the
are
way you
gonna
want?
do then?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
okay with moving to actually hit things past it.
Okay.
I forgot the most important thing. I'm supposed to be making those same those with advantage.
So with that, it is going to another save against Hogar. Roll that.
Alright, let me roll my stuff first before I get excited. It's a 19 plus 1, during 20, plus Roku's 4, 24, plus one of my modifiers. Does 24 beat the
So
DC?
next up is the Eye Tyrant's turn. He's going to move 5,
Is it?
15, 20. He's going to float off the balcony, considering he can't see you guys, and slowly make his way to try to get above you, better vantage point where you can't use cover. But unfortunately, can't see you. And with everything, with another 3 of his eye beams, he's going to attack Hogar here.
All right. So let's see. That's plus.
So
And
first up is a
that's
Constitution. Second is a Wisdom, and third is a Wisdom. So Constitution, Wisdom,
Constitution. All right. First Constitution, dirty 20.
Mhm.
All right. Second Wisdom. Right.
Yeah. Two more Wisdoms is the end.
All right. 20, 23, 27. Well, it's 19 plus 12 is 31.
Yeah, you're able to not succumb to any of these as he's literally just shooting anything he has at you.
Final Wisdom.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to be a 23 as well.
Is it bad? I just assumed you were done. Like you were like, yeah, I passed, and I was like, okay, next up. So that was his turn.
It's saving all of its time, really.
Roku, back to you.
I'm gonna yell over, "Come on, Graf, stop!" And then I'm gonna chuck my hammer at him twice.
Come on, we can talk this out.
I'm not trying to be like a cocky asshole here, but it's just my character's made for this situation where this one monster forcing saving after saving throw.
I mean, is there a monster your character isn't accustomed to fighting?
I mean, no, because we already fought the holder like 2 days ago. 3 maybe? 3 days ago.
Okay, I don't know if that first one's gonna hit with a 19.
That is just enough to hit, actually.
Okay, so 19 and 21. And then,
those are certainly enough to hit.
Additional D8 because I'm throwing it. And then smites. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. That is a whole lot of dice. $41 from the hammer. And 41 radiant.
Roku, you just huck your hammer over the top here. As it flies towards his face, you see it as it connects, starts to shatter the entirety of his skull. How do you want to do this?
Non-lethally, if I can.
You would like to knock him unconscious?
If I could.
Ding. He plummets to the ground, knocking him unconscious.
All right.
This theater area is now vacated of any direct threat, and he is currently lying on the floor, cracked skull and all.
Okay, let's do what we gotta do, and we can leave him be.
And what is it? How do we get the portal open?
Stage area, there's a machine. Not sure how it works.
All right. I'm gonna head over to the stage and look for a machine.
You guys resume, your search from the last time you were here, being able to decipher, where things are kept. And as you do so, you find that those 2 bases to the portal that sort of curve circularly for about half a foot up as the base to this portal where you guys remember entering.
Okay, and then he messed with it before he sent this in. Do Sweetie and I remember what he did?
Roll a history check, both of you.
Let's go.
Holy natural 20.
Okay, well, I'm
Roku?
18 plus 2 is a dirty 20.
The 20 gang here, you guys both remember you gave him a block of adamantine as a precious resource required to generate the portal. He took the resource into the sort of booth in the balcony area.
Okay.
And
What do we
something
have?
happened and projected the portal into this machine, opening for you.
What do we have that's precious?
Lots of diamonds.
We have a lot of diamonds.
Give me a few.
You said it was in the booth.
I'm gonna take however many he gives to me and fly up there.
How many are you giving?
Give him like 5k in diamonds.
5k in diamonds? Okay.
That's about the same amount we gave him for the adamantine.
Yeah.
Because I gave him 1 pound, right?
That is precisely the amount you gave him for the adamantine. Yeah, you're able to fly up. You find your way to that, like what you would know is like a projection booth for a theater. And as you open the stone door, this is where Graveness and its attacker once killed. Yes, it's the Pack-a-Punch room. This is where his attacker once killed him, then teleported away before you could find him. But there you see that weird machine, this cylindrical projector that opens on the side, willing to take any of the precious resources you have.
Gonna put diamonds into it.
Sprinkle the diamonds in, you slap it and like shut the hinge of this lid, and it immediately starts to cackle with energy as it shoots out of the lens at the front, a spinning blue portal that has taken shape inside of the bounds of this weird mechanical thing you found on stage.
Does it look right?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Does this look like it looked?
Yes, with your natural 20. I mean, this for certain looks like how you recall it.
So do you know what was on the other side?
The platform that might not be there anymore.
Didn't the room like collapse?
Yeah, so everybody hang close.
Sweetie, can I get on the carpet with you?
I get on the carpet.
Can I get on the carpet as well?
Slightly above ground. You guys enter through this very wide portal, and as you do so, you see these streaks of blue, these random images and like numerical values seem to shoot at you. As this is like this weird scientific version of a portal. Everything stops. You guys see all around you the stars, the cosmos, the astral bodies that you look around and see. You stand on that big, sort of circular surface. I actually was able to pull up. I found the battle map, so I want to just show you guys the general shape of it while I can here. This is how it was left. Spiritual weapons in play, portals all around. Big pedestal in the center here. Yeah, there you go.
Wasn't the big pedestal on this portal? What's the big pedestal on this portal?
You do not recall, because you weren't there. You were dead, I believe, perhaps.
I mean, I have a.
So you guys look around. You guys see the structure itself has cracked and fallen and is basically uninhabitable for any sort of weight to be put on it, but your guys' slow hovering is able to sort of like keep above it, and it looks to be almost like it would fall apart at a single touch. As you guys peruse in, the temperature's cold, the stars around you. It's like you're floating in the vacuum of space at the moment.
This is what it looked like when I talked to Celestian, or similar to this. Starry open space.
Hello?
Hello?
Mr.
Great,
Big Black
wherever
Man
you
and
are.
with the blue energy, we seek information about the ritual as I pull up the piece of paper, being like,
You yell your various things that you just yelled, and are met with no such reaction from the depths of space around you.
is his name Sigil?
Sigil, you there?
Have you guys ever seen the show 3-2-1 Penguins?
What the fuck?
It was from the same studio that made Veggie Tales. Okay, maybe that was just a me thing. There's a guy named Sigil in there. I don't know why. All their names rhymed. One was like Sigil, one was Midgel, one was Fidgel, and then the other one was Kevin. And we all know what Kevin was like. Anyway, the point is,
Kevin.
as you yell this out,
Say
once
Kevin.
again, you're not met with any sort of response.
Did he say that we had to do anything specific?
No, he said he came to him in a dream.
Do we want to try and take a nap while we're out here in space?
I don't see why not.
Eaten by a fourth dimensional whale?
I believe you said it's not really a conscious thing, right, Rick? Like it doesn't take effort to hover.
For you, it doesn't because
Okay.
of your hammer.
All right, then you want me to sleep on the carpet.
There should be some rubble, like some rocks laying there, right?
Yes, there's a bunch of rocks. Would you like to hop down onto them?
Don't touch them.
Let's just hope the clothes were here. Oh well, I guess I can teleport us out.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Sleep. I guess.
I'm gonna like sit on my hammer.
You guys all close your eyes, waiting for something to happen. Trying to sleep.
Waiting for something to happen.
You hear a very subtle glimmer, a faint, magical, cascading sound across the admittedly dampened area you're in. Sound doesn't travel as far or as fast. As you open your eyes finally, you once again, or for some of you, the first time, I suppose, see the figure that was referred to. The dark-skinned being that looked to be seeping out this energy from the seams within his skin. The skin that looks to be synthetic plates of armor shoved together to look to be a person. It's very sort of, I don't know, Detroit Become Human. Like like you know what I'm talking about, where like they have like lines in their skin, and you're like not entirely sure. Like they don't look human, but he has very human-like features, and the blue seems to glow faintly from within those cracks, like veins is pumping this energy. And he slowly, very Superman-like, he has one leg curled up and one leg straight down as he floats down slowly. And as he touches the ground of this floating platform, it quivers a bit, shaking slightly. But it seems to not break at his touch as he begins to walk slowly towards you. This guy is fit with these light blue robes as well. And with his mouth closed, you all hear the sound in the back of your mind as he says, "Hello."
I think hello.
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 What brings you all here?
We were told you'd give us the final components to our ritual. And even though we're in a dream, I still can I pull out the paper from my bag?
You are not in a dream as of now. All it took was your eyes closed to initiate his arrival.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I want to pull out the paper from the ritual, just to kind of, show what ritual we are talking about.
Yes, I know the one. You were lucky enough to beat the guard of the previous steps of the ritual, and well, despite its saying you need to slaughter those, you all intelligently did not quite listen to it, as you know your divine spark in your possession would be able to subdue that need. But you may have found yourself wondering, what sort of words must you say? What sort of function do they need to be in? I have the final steps for you. And I'm willing to give them to you, if you're willing to do good for this world.
Yeah, I'm all in.
Always.
Yes, we are willing.
Yes, I knew deep down you were all willing. But, some of you don't act it sometimes. However, we need not talk any further. But you must know who I am, because my presence is important in front of you all today. I exist not above the gods, just merely outside of their command. I exist beyond space, beyond time, between the cracks of every plane. And my name is Paratus. The name means builder of defenses in the language that used to be common, but has now progressed into what you think is common today. I do not know if I will talk with you any further, but you must know when it comes to declaring order through time, space, dimensions, I'm the one dealing with it. And it is because of that I know your importance. So here's the final steps. And he hands over that tinged magical paper.
I grab it. What's it say?
It seems to be written in some strange, archaic language.
Sweetie. Hand it to him.
So this is another another. You know when you read the fuck, I can't think of the word.
Aquin.
Yes, exactly. When you read the Aquin, you translated directly. It translated a little weird. This is Celestial. However, the language itself lends strangely to you, and it basically amounts to gibberish. It is all
I can read
words.
Celestial.
Okay, well, you look at it first. So I did not. I forgot you could, or I didn't know, or I forgot you could read Celestial, one or the other. And reading it, it is more akin to you. What these mean. So you see, first of all, you see specific directions for how to summon this to start this ritual. When the sun is directly parallel above you in the sky, put the 4 elemental orbs in a perfect sort of rectangle or triangle, depending on how you tilt it, with the divine spark in the center. They need to be equidistant from each other. The angles need to be perfect. It doesn't matter the angles, but they all need to be the same kind of angle. It is with that they will begin rotating around one another in this sort of diagonal method that you've assembled them in. The divine spark will rise and open the divine gate. However, the divine spark is not used by this. It continues to maintain itself after this falls apart. And then, of course, you need to utter the words, "Enter he who brings the strength and the storms," since this is specifically a chord. And then at the very bottom, you are given what can only be an author's signature, which states the bringer and changer of fates.
Miss Skywitch?
I'm assuming you
I
give this
relay this.
information. Yeah, you relay it to your party.
Is Practice still here?
Yeah, he's literally sitting there. He's like very alien in his nature, so he's just sort of sitting there staring at you guys with his glowing eyes.
I have a question, Practice. If a creature has a divine spark in them and they set the center of the circle, would it still work?
Do the directions state this?
No.
If it defies the directions, then it shan't be done. At risk of
Alright.
muddying the ritual.
But if the divine spark won't be used during this ritual, like that's what it says, right?
Yeah, meaning it will exist afterwards.
Which is a good thing.
Yes.
So now we just need to find a location.
Mm-hmm. The sun must be parallel above that, which would be hard to tell with the storm.
Are we allowed to do? Does it have to be on the surface, or can it be underground?
Sun
Has to meet the sun.
Okay.
Alright.
I believe I've given you all I can.
Thank you,
Thank
Prentice.
you.
Thank you. And I extend for a handshake.
He very like robotically and strangely like glances down at your hand. I must leave now, but I need to assure that you all leave as well. No offense to you. I just need to keep things in order.
Is the portal still open?
Yes.
Alright.
This whole conversation that's taken place telepathically, he sort of signs off as he says, "My appearance has been a blessing now, but pray we do not meet again." And he slowly, just like without moving a muscle, begins ascending backwards into the air as well, watching you guys as you leave.
And I
That's
just
a threat. That was a threat.
I hover backwards watching him.
Really? Back is up.
The carpet starts beefing in this industrial form.
Slowly moving your way back through the portal. And that you do. You make your way out the other side, staring at this big spinning blue wheel. And as you watch it, it slowly starts to shrink, inch by inch, little by little, as it seems you have some sort of time limit to be in there.
Is Grav still passed out back?
Yes, he is.
All right, good enough.
What do you expect to happen here? Like I don't think he's definitely not the same beholder he was.
We're just gonna leave him the hell alone.
We could throw him through the portal.
I don't think he'd like it there.
I don't think Practice would like that either.
I mean, ensures the safety of us and people on Convy without a rogue beholder.
He's afraid of being killed. He's not gonna leave here.
Yeah, but he also seems a lot more animalistic and undead than he was.
Sure, his primal urges are just the same. I'll seal the entrance on the way out.
Sounds like a plan.
And do you make your way out at this time?
Yep.
So at this point, the note, the second page has been sort of shared with all of you guys as you make your way up. Do you have anything else to discuss between you three when it comes to this?
So the divine spark will still be there, but it takes an hour to harness the divine spark.
I don't think you'll have time with Cord throwing lightning bolts at you.
Yeah, I know. Which I'm just thinking. Celestial spark has been gone for so long. What if that's the reason that the balance has been skewed in the godly realm?
We can rectify that after the fight.
Yes. Well, I guess we'll all be gods.
Good enough.
Yes.
With that, you all exit the grave you came in. Grave being obviously a double entendre here. As you exit this this grave site, Roku, you said you would seal it up. How exactly would you like to do that?
All of
Roku,
stone.
before you seal it up, just give me 1 second here. What, 10 minutes? Well, how long does magic circle last? Let me check. I don't think it's permanent.
Give me a second. And by a second, I mean 10 minutes.
No, that's now, so never mind.
Getting wet.
What?
Oh yeah, you guys step back out. Pouring rain.
Okay. Wall of stone is 3 charges, so I can do it. I'm going to basically wall of stone, the staircase, just so it's impassable.
Okay. You seal the tomb. You like sort of slide it over, and you just create more rock, and just seal this tomb. Hopefully for him to never escape.
Graven, isn't it? More like tomb, isn't it?
Well, it is a grave.
God. I hate all of you so much.
You already named him that.
Oh wow. Okay, so so basically you can't tell what time it is, but you guys have been out for a while today. I'm assuming you guys would like to return to Sarask.
Take a
Yes.
fatty of a nap.
Yes. Well, you can't really
The
sleep.
fattest of naps.
So we're gonna fly home, I guess.
You guys all fly back to Sarask. The golden circle of safety is no longer there, as the control weather has been dropped. And,
Sweetie, you said swap ascending.
Yeah.
Can you see how Mima and Gronk are doing?
Hey, Mima, Gronk, are you guys okay? Are you on your way?
We are all fine.
We are all okay.
Who do you send it to, Gronk or Mima?
You know,
Okay,
Mima.
we can send Gronk.
Dear, we were so worried. Yes, we are making our way to Sarask now. It doesn't look as safe here as I thought it would be. It's very wet.
Oh,
Oh yes, Mima, it's very
it's
wet.
very wet.
No.
No.
I wasn't gonna make the joke, but he did it.
Hey, the bard in the group has to.
You guys fly back to Sarask after several hours. It is presumably deep into the night when you guys get back, as everyone else is asleep. And you fly, and you see the immense amount of flooding. You see over a foot of standing water here, just over today, and the storm does not seem to stop.
And we need to end this.
And as you do so, you fly in, greeted by, various lions, lion bird creatures, a giant bird creature, and of course
A giant metal creature.
giant
Hello.
metal creature. As you all come back home, and that is where we'll pick up next time, as the wrath of Cord continues to descend upon you poor folk in Saras.